There you go. We're live.
Poop. That was the show, everybody. Good night. Make sure to tip your waitress. Drive home safe.
Suplex your friends on their birthday.
I gotta get home to suplex, my friend. I'll see you guys later.
Either suplex them, have them run the miles. Birthday punch is always a classic. You know, take your pick, Cecily. Which one do you want?
No matter what
That's the
happens,
right call. Make Cecily decide.
no matter what it is, we are enacting some form of violence on you to celebrate your birthday, to show you how much we love you.
Lovely. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
I'm kidding, of course.
No, you're not. I can see the smile behind the camera.
Dang it. My plan to lull you into a false sense of security has failed.
Quick, employ the emergency suplex.
Cheddar. Cheddar, hello.
Cheddar, hi.
He just
Hi, guys.
Hi back.
No,
There
no,
we
no,
go.
sorry.
There we
You
go.
see, Cheddar responds to me because
Yeah, only
of
two.
my because of my magnetic personality and
Oh,
pure heart.
It's like
Oh,
when
yeah.
everybody calls like to a dog, but like the dog only goes up.
Are you calling me a dog?
person.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah. All men are.
Amen.
Oh God.
Yeah, you're the dog.
Actually, my mother used to say, and still does, men aren't dogs. They're worse. They're not even fleas on dogs. They're amoebas on fleas on dogs.
Jesus Christ. What type of fucking shit did your mom go through? God damn.
3 failed marriages, 4 if you include the 2 relationships that got
Current one.
serious.
Current one. Oh,
Damn.
No, she doesn't. She does not have a current one. God bless.
She learned her lesson.
Yeah, it's a little bit sad. I'm not gonna get into it.
Me and Brooke had a conversation where she told
Is this
me that
Chris?
she's like, no, he doesn't like that character. It has to be it's got to be
Is it Yun?
Yun, maybe. I'm thinking.
Here, let me ask in their language. Hello there.
Oh, thank
Who
God.
are you?
I thought you were gonna do something
Yeah.
really racist.
I just remember that that's the character that Yun likes.
What
No,
if,
like
what if-
I saw hello princess, and I
Annie-
was just like, ah, yes, I can speak their language.
What if
Ooh.
Annie actually did just like speak in perfect Mandarin? Just, like, fluent
Hey, I mean-
Mandarin, and we never knew.
I could.
Doubt.
I just don't want
Press
to.
X
Bing
to
chillin'.
Yeah, sure. Bing chillin'. Yes. Oh boy.
Um,
everybody. Hello. Welcome to Magical Mysterium for Friday night. We are back for a continuation of episode 3, I believe. Last episode, having some good old time, just like kicking back, going to classes, getting turned into rabbits, shit like that. We're gonna go around the table here to get a bit of a recap as to where we were, what we were doing, because of course, I think it was last week, Jess and I had our anniversary. Yippee!
Puke.
We had our anniversary.
Yay!
Oh, I
Right.
did say happy anniversary before you said anniversary, but I think I was muted.
Take me off the bottom.
No, yeah, you deserve to be down
Take
there.
me off. Get me up,
It's like
No.
please.
it's like Pitch Perfect.
Uppies?
It's like Pitch Perfect where Alex is just like it's like the riff off, and Alex is like, "You've been cut off."
I could never have so much steez.
I love the ripoff. I think if you ever bring back Styx as like a jukebox musical again, you need to have a ripoff.
No.
It should be Pitch Perfect inspired.
No.
I think so.
No.
I think so.
But if
Two
anyone
blows, Legos.
if anyone in said riff off in the Styx game, if anyone is like, yeah, no, for my part of the riff off, I started singing my own song, you should pull out a gun and shoot them.
Yeah. In Styx, actually, there was a time where like they were having a really, I can say this because it's been a long time, and you know it's probably going to change if I ever do bring it back. So they were having like a kind of emotional one-to-one talk with somebody who was kind of telling them like their future, and then mid that conversation, I like played the sound of a gunshot, which I believe made Brooke like jump out of her fucking seat.
It
And
always fucking does.
Maya duck because she thought that there was
gunshot.
actual fire outside. And then I just shot that woman right through the head. And they were like, "What the fuck?" And like I just cut to the blood all over them. And then we had a musical number where Hermes came over and danced in the blood. And was like, it was kind of like a "you never had a friend like me" moment from Aladdin. It was great. It's lovely.
Good to
Anyway,
see you
welcome
down
back
here
to
with me,
Magic
Max.
Mysterium.
I don't know why, but it just reminds me of Hot Fuzz when they go to see Romeo and Juliet. And
Oh, at the end, yeah, I know what you're
Yeah.
talking about.
yeah, where like Juliet pulls out a gun and just says "bang," and then the whole cast comes out and sings
Bum, bum,
love me, say
Say
that you
that you love me. Yep. Hello, Jay. Welcome.
Hey, everybody.
So last time on Magical Mysterium, we all started doing some classes. We got to know one another, and some fuckery had been happening all around the school. We started out with a bit of rivalry between the programs. House rivalry, not so much anymore. Program rivalry, ooh, alive and well. Something happened with the feed for the Magizoology students, and Andy's back. Something happened with the feed with the Magizoology students, and it caused their feet to flash ferment, which caused their animals to kind of get drunk off of the feed and become completely belligerent during like a kind of show and tell day for their projects. And I believe like Billy's lost like 5 moon calves already. They're out somewhere. And other things has happened as well. Like fucking what? Oh, Aurora in the divinations department. You, Nolan, and Gemma went to go to your class and you found a hallway just filled to the brim with ladders. And then like on the way back from class there was like a horde of black cats crossing your path, and a lot of mirrors being put around, an omen of doom.
Yeah. And Sadie held one of the cats and was basically like, "Aw, that's a shame," and like walked away, and it ignited Aurora's bloodlust. So she has, well, Gemma readily accepted it, but she's also conscripted Nolan and the rest of the divinations department to retaliate.
Are you guys retaliating by like placing curses on them, or
Yeah.
what?
And I
Awesome.
think that's what it is. We're gonna curse some students, is the last thing I said.
Meanwhile, the warcasting department, bunch of them, yeah, like a scene in the showers. They were all laughing with each other, and people left the showers grabbing the towels. And then Ella, you were leaving the shower and you're like, "Oh, a bunny rabbit." You grabbed a towel, put it around yourself, went down to pick it up. By the time you went down to pick it up, you were also a rabbit. Huh? In fact, all of your friends were rabbits.
Yes, and I think we were charging. I can't remember who we were charging though, but it wasn't. I think it's the Transfiguration. I think we were
Yeah,
doing
who would-
Transfiguration.
Who would have the know-how to turn you
Yeah.
into rabbits?
Yeah,
But the
so we're all like
Transfiguration students.
going to the Transfiguration students. Yeah.
Let's not forget Godfrey is just a massive
gigantic-
rabbit.
leading my other rabbits into battle.
You see
Did
that,
anything
you
happen
run
to
towards
the alchemy department yet?
No.
No. Lovely.
Nope.
Lovely. That's great. All right then. Without further ado, I've sent music in the music channel, so you can feel free to pull that up if you want. Honestly, I want some more fun vibes, so I'm also going to send maybe the link to the Liminal Youth playlist, because that one's fun. I'm probably gonna be playing that instead. All right. One day after the motherfucking other, Daisy. You wake up as you do any morning. Walk down to the greenhouses and start tending to your various plants. You say hi to a few of them. They say hi back. It's a beautiful time. There's butterflies that are moving through the valley right now too. And your flowering little guys are happier than ever. After that, you take a walk down to the Great Hall for a bit of breakfast to start out your day strong. That's how the day has been going for you, for the most part. That is until, of course, you saw a swarm of rabbits running through one of the hallways. Huh? You got like your bags under your arms. It's right after lunch.
Daisy does that thing of like wiping her eyes to make sure it's like, I saw that, right?
I like the thing that you wipe your eyes, they're not there anymore. And then a few more start hopping past. And two of them are dragging what with them, Ella? What have you found on your warpath and you're dragging with you?
A stick.
Just a big old fucking
A stick that
branch.
doesn't fit. Yeah, that doesn't like it's bigger than she is because
Oh,
she's
it's
a bunny.
it's like one of those
so
troll
we're using
clubs.
Godfrey to help us. Yeah.
Julia.
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 Yeah, Julia. Fuck. I got it fine last time. Ah. Julia with the hair.
Yeah, we're all just. I'm just carrying a stick that's too big for the bunny that she is.
Big club.
Yep.
And walking nearby around now, Godfrey's heading to class. Godfrey, remind us what program you're in.
Liberal Arcanum, but I think I was one of the rabbits too.
You're one of the yeah, I remember that now. So never mind. Godfrey's not walking on. Instead, it would be Mr. Maxwell. You're not a rabbit, right? No, he's a rabbit.
I think everyone but Aurora and Camelia. I got this. Camelia.
Camellia.
are. I think that's everyone else is a rabbit. I think.
Yeah, I don't think we saw Camelia's class last time. Probably for obvious reasons.
You had
She's-
a-
Our
Camellia
class is
was
responsible for
having
the rabbits in the first place, of course.
a really fun day.
Yeah.
And went back to her father's old classroom and had a little scene there.
Yeah,
And
you
that's
flirted
where
with Gilmore, and
left
I
off.
flirted with Longbottom. We had our flirt sessions.
Mhm.
I don't know. Was that
It
flirting?
It was
Camellia?
more trauma bonding.
It was trauma bonding.
Yeah.
It's a stage before putting the rabbits into the back of the car, I think, is what that was.
Mhm.
Are you implying that me and Dilmer are putting these rabbits in the back of the car?
Whereas you're a
Implying
rabbit
that you
too,
both
aren't
are
you?
the rabbits that are about to be put into
Oh.
the back of the car to trauma bond together.
Oh, I forgot about
Yeah.
that.
Uh-huh.
I
Yeah.
honestly thought you were saying a line of
They were
like
going on a
gonna
car
fuck
ride.
like rabbits. I thought that's what you were trying to say.
Not yet.
That's later.
Yeah.
I got it now. I got it.
So right now
You got it.
you look over to see like Aurora walking past with what looks to be a very dark scroll in hand. She's walking with purpose.
Is she like? I guess I don't know if I can step in front of her and be like, "Wait," or is it like she's too far away and I gotta run after her?
Oh, you can grab her. Yeah.
She's gonna grab her. And maybe with how Aurora's running, it's gonna go like almost like a spin in a sense to slow her down. You know what I'm saying? Like when you grab a dog that's going too fast and you go in a circle together.
Yep. Hey.
Oh.
Do you see those? And she's gonna point at the rabbits if they're still the one with the club still trying to.
You see the club pulling around the bend of a hallway, but no rabbits.
Did you see that?
I see a lot of things, Daisy.
Well, I know that, but it was that. Like, come on, and she's gonna pull her over to like the hallway to see if the rabbits are still
Yeah.
like going.
You yoink her toward the end of the hall, and you're able to see little Ella bunny and Julia bunny that are pulling this big club behind them down the hall.
That. Do you see that?
Oh, I see.
Okay. Oh,
So
thank God.
she
I
got
thought I
to
was
them
huffing too much
too.
stuff in my class.
Got to them too.
What got to them?
The rabbits. I knew wild animals are gonna start acting screwy ever since the crows. But it's fine. It's fine.
Is this an omen? Are you talking in riddles again? I don't get this.
No, Daisy, it's fine. I'm gonna level the playing field.
Okay.
Christ.
How? Is this gonna be illegal?
What I'm going to be consorting with doesn't deal in our laws.
Why are we?
You get
not
you get
really
an odd
buzz.
sensation, a tickle down the nape of your spine. You've never seen this look in Aurora's eye before.
I imagine even so like Daisy shudders so much that even the leaves like fall off of her in a sense of like, okay, why are we not worried about laws and enacting? I don't know exactly what we're doing, but it sounds like war. And why are we going to war?
Daisy!
What?
Stay away from those dirty enchanters.
They're dirty? Something happened?
They've been messing with us. Sneering at us.
I haven't
They
seen them
want to make
sneering.
a mockery of us. They don't care. They think just because they have silly little spells that they can flick around with their stupid little gay wrists that we're just going to sit there and take it when they mess with us?
Aren't you gay?
That's how I know, Daisy.
Oh,
Follow
I thought
the
you were
picture.
offended that they were gay. I'm like, why would you be
No.
offended that they are?
No, no. No, if they could admit it to themselves, then I wouldn't be offended. But they can't. They can't. And you want to know why? Ask me why.
Okay. Okay. Why?
Because they're elitist pieces of shit who deserve to get taken down a peg. They deserve education, and I'm going to provide it to them. The
Aurora.
best kind of divination's education that I can provide. An omen.
Aurora,
The last.
you got the stuff? Gemma says,
Yes.
walking down the hall.
I have got the stuff. And she holds out like this old, weathered, dark looking scroll that is like kind of dripping with wax, like black wax, that looks still wet.
Oh. Hey, Daisy, I didn't see you there.
No, it's okay. Okay, so are you a teacher, and are we going to war with them because they're closeted gays who are above us?
No, I understand, Daisy. You're a delicate flower, and I wouldn't want you to get trampled on in this mess.
You don't want any of this.
All you need to know is to stay away. We will protect you.
Come on, Aurora.
But okay. Good luck, I guess.
No, Daisy. You have good luck.
There's only one person. There's only one set of people that aren't going to have good luck today.
The gays?
What? No.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry
about it. They leave together. Huh. Daisy, you arrive in one of your classes for alchemical formulation. Down in the dungeons right now. The class is hasn't quite started yet. You've gotten here a little bit early, but many people in this program get here early as well. They're getting out their things and getting their tools ready and whatnot. And you place down your stuff. You can see. 1 second, I gotta pull up the other people in your class. Let's see, classes to class. Alchemical formulation. Amani Msuya, Colin Kramer, Drusilla Pruitt, Elias Gaunt, Anicia Green, Janice of Ayrton, and Veronica Ortiz are all in this class. Who do you go to sit next to?
One second. I have to look at their faces to remember who's who. I think she will. I'm so sorry. It was Amani,
Monty, Colin, Drusilla, Elias, Ernesia, Janice, and Veronica.
I think she would sit next to Janice.
Oh. Who put on too much perfume? Oh, hey, Daisy.
Hello. It's okay if I sit here. She's already sitting, but she's still gonna ask.
You know, those flowers in your hair, they're very fragrant.
Oh, thank you. Do you want one? I think I have a really good smelling one here. And she's gonna kind of.
I just hope that they don't mess with the formulation of your potion.
Never. Actually, they help. Surprisingly, a lot of ingredients are like growing on my body, so I just pluck it off and put it in.
Ew.
Oh, I thought it was cool.
Daisy, this isn't grade school anymore. Okay?
Okay.
We're doing some serious work here. The Chimera program is the greatest certification that anyone can get in their lifetimes. We're not going to be learning how to doing hair racing potions.
Got it. Hey, can I ask you a question?
What?
Are you a closeted gay?
What?
Well,
why would I be closeted?
Well, I don't know. I think there's a war on them now, and I just want to make sure you're safe.
I don't think that there's a war on being gay, especially not here.
Not gay, just that they're not, telling people that they're gay.
And where is this coming from?
Aurora. And Gemma.
Isn't Aurora gay?
That's what I said.
Makes no sense. It's divination students rarely make sense. We shouldn't be here expecting them to.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes you don't make sense to me, but not you say a lot of big words.
I see all of you have already gotten down to brass tacks. Happy to see you. All right, let's get our limbics out. And Professor Slughorn has entered from the front of the class. We're going to be starting off with our tools today. Now, how many of you can name all the tools in front of me? Here. And he's got quite an assortment in front. Janice puts her hand up definitively. Daisy, you put your hand up. Make me a potion making check.
Potion making check.
So will Janice. Janice got a 23.
Damn it, 22.
Oh, off by one. Miss Verdon. She comes over and stands up toward the front, and she goes over a few of them. And then she's like, so this is the beaker. These are the pipettes and the stir sticks. These are the cauldrons and the crucibles. This is a blah, 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 blah. And then she stops at one and goes, what is this, Professor? Oh. I thought you said you could name all of them, Miss Verdon. No, I can. This, it looks like a trifecta fork. And he looks down. Oh, what is that? And you hear nearby Colin say, I've got one on my station. Sure enough, Daisy, you look down to see that there is a little 3-pronged fork, like a small trident for some reason.
I'm assuming I can't roll to figure out what it is.
Make a perception check.
Perception. Not good at those, but let's try it out. Not the worst, but not the best. 12.
Well, you don't know. You pick it up and take a look at it, and it is weird. Yes, of course. That is Perigold's trident, he says. Very useful when sifting through different ingredients. Let us get out our cauldrons of pewter class 3. We're going to be... You hear a gasp nearby as somebody tries to, like, take the cap off of their cauldron. And they go, what the hell? And they're flicking their arm, like, right to left. Veronica... No, I think Veronica wouldn't be here, funny enough. Arnesia is. And she can't get the lid off of her. And then you notice that you can't let go, for some reason, of the fork. You try to open up your hand, and it's like stuck to the metal.
This is new. Teacher, and she's gonna raise her hand with like this fork on it.
And around you, the class starts to erupt into chaos as somebody else's cauldron leaps from where it was, leaps into the air, hitting the ground and clanging with a loud gong sound against the teacher's desk, which immediately makes other things around the room begin to jump up, including many tools at your disposal and the fork in your hand. A large eye opens up in the metal, like a tiny little green slitted eye. A long tongue comes out of a toothy mouth and wraps around your wrist. Ah! Roll initiative.
Jeez. Okay, and okay.
Stay calm, everyone. Stay calm.
19.
19. You get to react first. All around you, the different tools at people's disposal are turning into odd monsters. You can see these long tongues coming out, these many eyeballs, and the cauldrons and the pipettes and the flasks and things are coming alive.
I think she's gonna do is, you said like the tongue is going around like the wrist type of thing, right? Or like is it just the hand?
So I said.
Okay. She's gonna cast Orchideas on like wandless in the hand, and cast like I don't look at the tongue off really, but like thorns in a sense, like a rose bush. To
Oh, smart. 1 second. Hey Jay, are you okay?
Yes,
I like the new image. Just so you know, you can change that image without leaving.
Oh, I had to log. He kept telling me I had to log in, and they kept kicking me out.
Weird. So Daisy, you cast out Orchideas. You're trying to create thorns to bite into this thing's tongue. Make me a spellcasting ability check for using a simple spell in an unforeseen way.
Okay. Technique is, wait, no, I'm intellect. Intellect is intelligence. 11. So let's see. Do I have a thingy?
Everyone, just stay calm.
I'm gonna burn an inspo and reroll it.
I'm sure there's a very logical explanation for all this.
Is that okay?
Do it up.
I'm sure I didn't know if it was like. Okay, well, never mind. I'm not.
You cast out Orchideas, and it like wraps around this thing, and like a big beautiful pink cherry blossom opens up on its corner. It's so cute now.
Oh.
And then it goes to bite you. That is a 16 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
All right. Takes a little chunk out of you. Let's see, where's my dex? There it is. That's going to be 4 points of piercing damage as the tongue wraps around you, and then the fork leaps out of your hand and bites down onto the bone of your wrist.
Ow! Does anyone know how to deal with these?
You stumble backward because of the pain, and then feel your pant leg get stuck on your chair. You can see the chair, the struts of it begin to warp in weird ways, and 3 eyeballs open on the outside. People are screaming. There's Drusilla's just sending out like spells. Bombarda! Bombarda! And blowing up her cauldron. Professor Slughorn is yelling for peace, and some people are running toward the door. Tables and chairs running after them. What do you do? Back to you.
Back to me. So is that one still on my wrist, or did it bite off and jump off?
It's still on your wrist, yeah.
Okay. I thought I was just taking the one on the wrist and just beating it against the desk.
Whack, 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 whack. Yeah, I love that. Why don't you go ahead and make me a strength attack? So strength plus proficiency.
Wait, strength attack. I'm doing the wrong one. 13.
13? 13? No, it would be more than that. Because
Oh.
it would be +2. No, plus
Oh.
more than that. It would be +3, I think. So 16.
6.
16 hits. You can roll me a d4. I'll allow you. D4 plus 1 for your strength.
That's a 4.
4 points of damage. Bang, 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 and this thing lets go of you finally. You try to move toward the doorway, and your chair that's like stuck onto your pant leg is moving with you a little bit. Nearby, you can hear Janice screaming as her pipette is wrapping around like her face and into her hair. Get it off! Get it off! He's yelling.
Jesus.
All around you, people are having trouble. Colin is being like bound down by his seat. Amani has hopped up onto a desk as all of his beakers are trying to attack him. Ernesia is casting out incendio to like create a wall of fire between her and the rest of them. Veronica is beating down the door, and Professor Slughorn is I think just completely flustered. Meanwhile, outside, because there is like a window to the wall. Like the one wall is a window out into like a little underground courtyard area into the alchemy section, and you can see some students from the hallway looking in. A few of them looking at each other and laughing. Second, that would be a second, I gotta get this right. This one. Yeah, you can see Darcy and Fife and Taylor are out there. Taylor is not laughing though, but she's staring toward you guys.
So are they all like, are they laughing at each other or staring at us and laughing?
Darcy and Fife are looking at you guys through the windows and chuckling with each other. Taylor's just staring at you guys.
She is going, she knows Fife likes to joke, but also this is like situation of like she's hurt, and so she's gonna yell out like, "Fife, get your ass in here!" You
see his ears like pull down. he would hear it like really muffled because he's like a little ways away. But he'll like trot over toward the glass. What on earth is going on in there? You got some friends. Is this a part of the class?
Your horns and hooves, get in here now.
And he goes to go into the doorway. At that point, the doorway is blown down by Veronica, nearly causing him to be pushed back onto his ass. He's able to jump out of the way as people run out of the classroom. Do you run to him?
I don't know if I can. The thing still has my pant leg, right?
Oh yeah, you're just dragging it behind you.
She would, and then she'll just point at it, and it's like, I feel like she would say, "Eat my pant leg."
Fife looks at this thing, and what he's gonna do is he's going to rip your pant leg. I got it. He's going to use his teeth to like grab on and then and you're able to get the pant leg off, and the chair grabs it and pulls it into its mouth and stuffs its mouth with the hem of your pant. This
Thank
way.
you.
Ooh, feisty little devils, aren't they?
You have no idea. Everything just started attacking. It wouldn't be my wrist. Look, and she's gonna show like the indent mark of like.
Get out! Come on! Come on! And people rush out of the room. You can hear the clanging of different objects that are trying to get in, to get out as well. Professor Slughorn! And Professor Slughorn, he looks over to see his cauldron that he was currently using grow a large mouth and a single eye. And it rolls on its side toward him. Oh no! No! And he's going to make a dex save. In his an old man, still nimble, still a little spry. He's able to leap out the door. Somebody casts Spongify for him so he doesn't die. And the thing jumps after him. Fife pulls you out and slams the door shut. And you can hear something slam, 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 bang, 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 bang from the other side. And through the glass, you can see the utterly destroyed alchemy department. Oh, it's a close one.
Next time, help before you laugh. Got it?
Sorry, I thought it was a part of your class.
Oh yeah, great fun. Great
You
fun.
look back to where Darcy and Taylor are, and they're not there anymore. Apparently, they left.
Okay, I think this means war. I could be wrong.
Sorry?
Well,
yeah, certainly. Definitely a war in that classroom. What
What
are
is that?
those little things? I've never
A
seen
war
anything
is
like it.
I read something about transfiguration and they're closeted gays, and I think they're looking down on us and doing stuff. This might be part of it.
Fife puts his hand up to the glass, like, hello, little guy. And then, like, a tongue hits the glass and licks around it, like it's trying to attack him and eat him.
She's gonna grab Five's hand and pull him like, Five, listen.
Yeah.
We need to check on Aurora.
I was just heading to class.
Too late. You're stuck with me.
You grab him.
Yeah, like the wrist
Yo-
she stole. She's gonna keep pulling the like wrist she had on and the thing of like, nope, we're going this way.
Meanwhile, Camellia,
Hello.
you show up for partial transfiguration class, where currently Logan is talking to like what looks to be an older boy sitting in class, and Victor is, I think, just finishing like highlighting a section of his textbook. And then at the back of class, Professor Dilmaro is writing things down on the board in preparation for the partial transfiguration lesson.
Shall take in what's on the board, but come up behind Victor. You should really invest in those tabs to highlight. It doesn't ruin the book.
I've got trauma with him, unfortunately.
With tabs?
Yeah. Dark days back in Durmstrang.
I was there in Durmstrang. What the hell are you talking about?
Just joking. I can't believe you believed me for a second there.
Durmstrang could create trauma out of anything. Remember the rats?
He's like laughing, he's kind of chuckling at himself, and then you said the rats, and like the smile's gone. Oh, evening, Camellia. You can hear Darius say. Pleasure for you to join us.
I did decide to grace the classroom with my presence. You are welcome.
And I think like he'll gesture toward a seat up at the front by Victor. And he smiles at you. It's a nice smile. Better than the cold shoulder you've been getting for the past month from him.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the rabbit maxing? Huh. Obviously, you're not watching every week. They got turned into rabbits. So, we'll see that in a minute.
I think, she is very easy to read because she blushes very easily. Like she turns red at most emotions. So I think the tips of her ears turn red a bit at that, and she'll greet him with a smile and a nod back.
You and Darius work out your problems?
We had a very enlightening talk.
Is it one where you threatened his life? So it seems would be necessary. I thought he like hated you or something.
No, it was someone else. I just have a very hateable face.
I was gonna offer that we fuck with him, but I guess we're good.
Well, don't take that entirely off the table. It would be funny. Though, maybe not if it gets in the way of class.
Always a stickler for the rules, huh?
I just wouldn't want my education ruined by the actions of others. We are here for a purpose.
He looks at you like with a bit of a sigh, and you can see in his eyes the memory slittering behind them. Camellia, tell us, you often been like this back at Durmstrang, or were you different?
Camellia was, I think, more on the serious side at Durmstrang. It was more of she didn't want to show weakness ever because Bernard would have been there along with professors and such. So she's a bit more on the playful side now. Like old Camellia probably wouldn't have joked about doing anything to a professor.
You really have changed.
Not all the way. Hopefully.
It's a good thing. It's better. I think it seems like you're more you. I feel the same. Getting out of that damn school.
It has done wonders on you. Your jawline is 10 times more cut.
Oh. Oh, please continue with the compliments.
Ew.
Mr. Victor, are we going to be flirting all class, or are we going to be doing transfiguration work? Sorry, Professor. Here he is. Gives him like a bit of like a look, and then looks at you just briefly before returning to the class. All right, everybody. Today we're gonna be because we're going to cut over to the horde of rabbits that are descending upon the northern grounds.
Watership down.
Ella, Julia, fuck, shut up. Ella, Julia, Maxwell, Godfrey, Firaz, rabbits, all, one and all. You guys are here with, I believe, Wilfred and Vanya, and who else? I think here, Dahlia, Katone was one. Yeah.
I just realized something with Vanya also being a rabbit.
Beefy rabbit.
Yeah, no, like Julia right now is entirely this one meme. Here it is.
yes. I think they're in class with them now. There they are. I can see Victor's stupid face through the door.
Hit him hard.
Why did you bring that? None of us can lift it.
I mean, you probably still could. Godfrey probably can.
Why do I look like I have opposable thumbs?
I don't know. Swing it with your teeth.
If you swing fast enough, the momentum will make up for the lack of muscle.
Julia,
I
make
say
sure
we
you use
go
your
in and
feet
we
to
just
kick him in
start.
the face.
Yeah. I
Break a
say we
nose.
go in and just start biting ankles, Wilfred says.
Exactly.
I'm gonna
God.
kick them all in the jaw.
Godfrey, help me get Logan. I know he has something to do with this.
All right.
Remember, you gotta take out the wands first, everybody. Wands first. Then it's mono e mono. Wizard X rabbits.
Godfrey, jump at Logan. I'll grab the wand.
All
You
right.
won't know what hit him.
We got
This
this,
is really
everybody.
This is really taking me back to the Mahotakoro days. Katone says. Nighttime raid. Gotta love it.
Right. Fraz, ready?
Ready as always.
All right. Ella, give us the countdown.
She just charges. She learned something from class. No, wait.
Leroy
You guys
Jenkins.
go.
Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, so I'm getting a 33.333 repeating % chance of success with a Leroy Jenkins. Ella, you rush in. Everybody, roll initiative. You guys are insane.
Oh, right.
Well, we
That's
were
right,
just taught
Julia's
not
initiative
to wait for a
is supposed to-
countdown.
Do they have rabbit stats?
Rabbit stat block.
Where's the initiative again? Sorry, guys. There.
Initiative is a dex check.
5.
I got
But
24.
yeah. Let's grab rabbit stat block.
Oh no.
Rabbit stat block 5e. Your mental stats are not overwritten by it. Let's grab. There we go. It looks like there's nothing.
Oh no, did Alex get?
You cut out.
Oh no,
Oh.
Alex got raptured.
Oh no, the rabbits got him too.
The rabbits are taking over.
Oh, fuck you, Ian. I was going to say that first. I just slowed to unmute my mic.
Oh, no. They're outside my door.
Oh, no. They're all the way here, too.
I prepared for this moment.
It's actually the foxes.
All of you get to pick one stat for which you have retained.
Oh, thanks for posting it in discussion.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely keeping my dex.
I'm keeping my dex.
Strength.
I'm going to follow protocol and keep my... 1 second, actually. Ooh.
Hello?
I'm going to keep con. Hello, hello.
Oh, you're back.
Oh, I'm back. Okay. Sorry about that. Let me get some fucking battle music.
I think since everyone's keeping their strength and dex, I'll keep the wisdom.
Oh, our
you
mental
you
stats are
retain
the
your
same.
mental stats.
Oh, okay. So it's just the strength.
I'm taking con.
Okay. I'm sending ambush battle music here. Also, all right. Who got highest?
I got 24.
And Camellia, you know you're rolling as well?
Yep.
Okay. You will be surprised, however. Okay, Julia.
All right.
And what stat are you retaining?
Dex.
Dex. Okay. Next up, who got next?
I think that was Brooke.
Okay.
I got a 16.
Sorry, I was eating an apple.
And Cam's good. And then we've got Thiraz would be after that.
No, I would. I got a 17.
Maxwell with the 17. What stat?
Dex.
Dex. Thiraz, you're next.
I'm going to keep con.
Con. And then
It'd be Ella with the 10, and I'm keeping dex as well.
Dex. And Godfrey?
7. I'm gonna keep strength.
Okay. God. Strength. All right. For the surprise round, Ella runs in. Julia, stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Julia, you're up first.
So here's my idea. I'm gonna toss one of the sticks that we have at whoever Julia's gonna attack. And when she goes to bite them, she's gonna bite their wand hand to try and make them drop their wand, and in their panic, reach for the stick instead.
Well, hope that they reach for the stick instead.
Yeah, like that's the idea. Like, this is my Sherlock Holmes discombobulate moments, but everyone knows that discombobulate looks immediately stupid if you get even.
You guys have like, hey, guess what? You guys probably would have prepared a faggot. You know, a bundle of sticks.
Oh, it's just
Alex, we didn't prepare you.
I can say
just
that.
all against the gays today, aren't we?
And so you unravel that bitch and like send it flying. So there's sticks all over the place, and then you leap toward who?
You know what? Let's go with Victor because I think that'd be funny. Like, give him trauma about rats. Now give him trauma about rabbits.
And you can roll to hit.
All right.
At advantage because of surprise.
Okay. 1.
You got your bite attack, and you retained your dex, so you can use your dex to attack.
Ooh. Okay. So it'd be instead of +3, it'd be +4.
Whatever your dex is.
Yeah, my dex is +4. That's 14. You know what? I'll use inspo because I don't think 14's enough to get through Victor. 17.
17. You bite down on a Victor's hand. Ah, rabbit! And he screams out. You deal a single point of damage. There's not even a dice associated. It's just 1 point of damage. Ow! Which could definitely be jarring. Death by 1,000 cuts. And he does indeed drop his wand, and it rolls into the mass of sticks that have been thrown into the room. Are you latching on?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I love being evil.
He's flinging Julia around. And then Cam's surprised. Max?
Yeah, where's Logan at?
Yeah, he was hitting on some older student in the back of the classroom.
Got his wand in his hand, or is it loose?
It's loose. It's on his desk.
That bitch is mine.
Make a sleight of hand check or an acrobatics check. Well, let's say acrobatics. If you're proficient in acrobatics normally, you're still proficient now.
What about if I'm proficient in sleight of hand?
Nope. I
should I-
changed my mind. It's acrobatics. You gotta leap up to his desk, grab it, and leap off.
I was trying to fish for it, didn't get a bite. I'll take it.
15. You do so. You run up, freaking out whoever he was flirting with, and then jump onto the desk. Logan screams like a little girl, stands up, puts his hands up into the air. You grab his wand and go running down the string of desks. Hey, it's mine! He yells back. Firaz.
I also attack Logan.
well, he didn't attack Logan. He just stole his wand. But now Logan is defenseless. Make your attack.
Key for my rolling dex.
It's a +3 hit.
What do you mean by +3 hit?
You roll a d20 and add 3 to the result.
Okay.
You saw the
That's-
rabbit stat block I sent, right? In discussion?
11. Yep.
It's his actions: bite, +3 to hit, reach 5 feet, 1 target, 1 piercing
Okay.
damage.
Okay. So yeah, bite Logan.
Gotcha. That is an 8. So, where did you try to bite him?
On his toe. There's no.
Yeah. And your little teeth embed themselves down into his shoe. Hey, that's leather, he says. But you don't deal any damage to him. But you do deal damage to his ego because he has very nice, well-polished leather shoes, and you just mark them up like shit. Ella.
Yeah, who was the first person closest to the door?
First person closest to the door. Probably not Camilla because she was sitting up by the front.
Yeah.
Probably Logan.
I'm going after Logan. He was the first person. First person she locked eyes with. Or actually, I'll go towards the partner he's flirting with. No, it's funner.
Yeah.
It's Logan.
You guys go after the main characters because, the other guys, like Vanya and the rest of them, they'd be going after the many other unnamed characters who would be in this program.
Yeah, no, I'm going after Logan too. And I'm going
You
to
see
bite him.
Firaz on marking up his shoes.
I want to Did rabbits have claws? I don't know if they do.
Yes, they do.
Yes.
Ugh, I want to go for the face.
All right. So we gotta leap up on there. So yeah, why don't you make me a dex check, a dex attack, and you retained your dex, so you get to add your dex
Cool.
to the attack. Make a dexterity ability check.
Yep. Damn it, a 7.
7.
You want a subscriber?
Yeah, please, thank you.
Yours or mine, Annie?
It's 14.
14. Yes, Logan is not known for his dexterity. That hits. He doesn't have a wand to protect himself.
Yep. Then yeah, I'm just clawing up his face.
You so like Firaz, while you're marking up his feet, you look up to see Ella leap off of your back, like run up his shirt. He screams and you're immediately scratching at his face. He falls backward. We get that like that slow motion as he hits the back desks. Like you've taken down a giant. Wait a minute. What's that anime? Titans.
Attack on Titan.
The Attack on Titan theme starts playing.
My culture is not your costume.
Okay, Aaron Yeager.
Godfrey, Vanya turns
I
toward.
had the fucking Scouts regiment backpack in high school. Okay, don't even talk to me.
Godfrey, Vanya turns back over toward you and says, "We have to take out the teacher.
Let's go."
Go for the knees."
That's what Godfrey will do.
He's old. The knees are always the weak spots.
Godfrey, he'll try to bum rush the knees.
Fuck yeah, double bum rush. Okay. You can oh, I forgot that people have advantage to hit. Firaz, why don't you go ahead and roll again? It's a surprise round. You have advantage to hit. 2 points of damage on Logan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You got through the shoe.
Oh, that would be terrible for him.
Yeah. You rip off the toe of the shoe just completely. Ah! Those are brogues. All right. I need you to make me an athletics check, Godfrey.
Okay, I have proficiency in that. All right.
Tackle. And so will Vanya.
18.
18, and Vanya got a 17. The two of you guys bum rush Professor Dilmaro's kneecaps as fast as you possibly can, just running down the main zone. Professor Dilmaro's like, rabbits? And then you hit like head first, just right in the noggin, his two kneecaps. You hear him, "Ooh!" And he immediately goes down to his knees, slamming onto the ground. Oh, and then coming out of nowhere, Wilfred goes, "Watch out!" And Wilfred bum rushes his groin.
Good one.
Surprise round is now over. Let's see about Dilmaro. You idiots! Dilmaro still has his wand. Luckily I rolled his like dex and he rolled really badly. Julia, it's you before Camellia gets to fire back off. Camellia, I think a few of the students are attacking you, but you've been able to kick them off and shit. Julia.
So here's what I want to do. I latched onto Victor, and Victor is just swinging me around, trying to get me off.
Yeah, wildly.
I want to use that momentum
Uh-huh.
to try and launch myself at Camellia. Like when he
Like
swings,
a flying kick.
yeah, like when he swings me in Camellia's general direction, I just like let go and use myself to use Victor to speedball special myself at Camellia.
All right. All right. Go right ahead. You could roll a dex attack.
Woo.
Like, I try to find a thing here. It's like this, but it is a bunny. You gotta use powerful legs, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Can I get a subscriber from someone?
no, you
Subscriber.
can't because it's nope. Subscribers cannot be used in PvP.
Dang it.
Julia, you calculate perfectly the trajectory. You let go of his hand, go shooting out straight toward Camellia, but Camellia is no longer surprised. Camellia, what do? Do you thwack her with a book? Do you catch her midair? Like what? Like Elmer Fudd?
Yeah, Camellia's gonna take her book and crack her in the fucking just crack her across the classroom.
You see stars for a minute, Julia, as you hit the ground nearby. That's just the nat one. So you hit the ground and skid, and you're able to get back up. Like, oh, what's going on? Camellia, what do you do?
I have a really bad idea. No, okay, I'm smart. Can I try to position myself right, where Darius is standing, or rather,
Well, no
on
longer
the ground.
standing.
Yeah. I
Seeing
just
black
need
and white.
I just need a straight line of as many rabbits as possible.
Well, there are 3 over by Darius.
Is there any way, because this is 100-foot line, is there any way that I can get more by angling it?
Oh, yeah. So you can leap over into the corner of the room and angle it back, and you'll be able to get one of the people over by Logan. I'm gonna say it's Firaz.
Okay, wonderful. I have this really fun spell. Jess has so helpfully put in the elemental spell list, and will be cast automatically 1 level higher than 3rd because of elementalist. And it's called Fulmentellum, the lightning bolt spell.
Lightning bolt.
I'm going to light this bitch up.
Oh my god. Yeah. So that's 8d6 lightning damage. That's a dexterity saving throw. I think it's safe to say that rabbits have evasion, right? Right?
Sounds good to me.
I'd like to think so. Right now, I'm being attacked. Yeah.
I take
Hey,
it.
I
just
mean,
wanna
he
say-
would.
Not available to the evasion animagus. I'm not sure it's available to.
Yeah.
that.
Is it not? Is it not?
No.
No.
They do not have it.
I see what's going on. Jess and Brooke are teaming up again. Oh,
No,
God.
I'm just trying to be as fair as possible.
I want to ask a question because I think it could be funny. You're aiming towards the rabbits on Dilmero, right?
I'm aiming to get as many rabbits as possible, and it just so happens that there are 3 clumped up right there.
Is Dilmero going to have to roll a save?
I'll have him roll a save. He can take it. He can take it.
Can I
Logan,
use a careful
too.
spell meta magic?
Oh, no way you have careful spell.
I always fucking take careful spell, dude.
Really? You have careful
Yes.
spell? That's crazy.
Careful and heightened are like my top 2 meta magics.
I've
Also
never had you
very
ever
good
use
with
careful before.
Elementalist. Careful is also very good with Elementalist because there's a lot of AoE in that.
Yeah, of course.
So he gets advantage on his deck save. I'm not extending that to Logan though. He can suffer.
I thought no, careful actually makes it so they don't roll at all. Pretty sure.
I don't think so. I think
Yeah,
it's
you
just a
exclude them from the
advantage.
effects of the spell.
I'll take it.
Do you do that for Logan too, or
No.
awesome?
He can suffer.
That's crazy.
This is called
All right.
conversion therapy.
Firaz, I need a dex
Oh,
save
sorry,
from
I can
you.
make that. I can make that joke. I can make that joke. Clear.
Firaz, I need a dex save from you, and I'll get a
I
dex save
accident-
from Wilfred and Vanya
Yeah,
and Godfrey.
All right.
I actually put advantage. Do you want to take that off for me?
Camellia supports electrotherapy.
Oh, you just take the first of the 2 rolls, so it would be the 2, essentially. Wilfred
you
gets
guys-
that one, so you're not alone, Firaz.
You guys really out to get me today, huh?
Let's go.
Let's go. Vanya gets a 19. So she did fucking good too.
And you know the really great thing about AoE spells and saving throws?
Take
Still
damage
take
anyway.
half damage. Yeah. Yeah, and
Mhm.
you know how much it is?
Logan got a 13 for his dex save.
29. Halved. So 14, I guess. rounded
I
down.
eat those.
Cam, what are
Y'all
you doing?
rabbits.
Logan yells back toward you. What
Hold
are you doing?
still. Hold still.
There's lightning that's beginning to wrap around her wand. Katona yells up, "No one took her wand!" And you cast out.
Oh fuck, I need to scroll down. Fulman Tellum.
Bullman, tell him! There is the crackle of lightning. And it shoots past, hitting Firaz directly, Wilfred directly, a few people indirectly, Logan directly, and Firaz and Wilfred are shunted out of their forms and back into being human.
Oh.
They're considered out of the battle. Ugh.
Really? You guys, you have the bodies of rabbits. Think.
No, really, to you. You attacked.
Think.
Get her! Katone is yelling. And now there's probably a lot of them that are going to come out against you. Maximilian. Maxwell.
Yep. Let's see. I got Logan's wand with me.
Yeah, you actually have a wand. If you have if you have subtle, you can attempt to cast.
Oh, that. I do have subtle.
That's fire.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Maxwell, you have like a wand in your face. Victor comes down to like grab his wand and points at you and flicks and goes Bombarda, and nothing happens because it's a stick. Huh?
Ah.
Go ahead.
So yeah, well, we have to deal with the biggest threat in the room. I'm gonna attempt to cast Expelliarmus on Camellia.
Ooh boy, ooh boy.
Wait, where are you holding the wand? Like in your mouth?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Now,
but-
do you have the spell locked in? Just as out of question.
No, that's why the attempt's gonna be really
So
funny.
I need you to attempt at disadvantage for obvious reasons.
What? A rabbit's totally capable of casting this. So I'll just type it in twice and we'll take the worst one. Okay.
Sure.
And then I'll make sure to adjust the spell later.
Sure thing. Thank you.
Okay, Los. So
All
it's
right.
successfully cast with a
It's
12.
successfully cast with the 12. Yeah, you can roll the hit with a dex attack. Or a spell attack.
Yeah, I was thinking like it has to be that. All right. God, hang on, let me just get the. Is it there? It is. 17.
Camellia, you can see a few people are sizzling from the from the blow. Nearby, Godfrey and Vanya are reeling from the attack, and and then you look up to see Victor tries to defend you, but a little white rabbit, like an albino rabbit with the blood red soulless eyes, stares right at you, has Logan's wand in its mouth, and then flicks it toward you, and there's a spell that's shot out at you. Now you're not surprised. Do you have anything to counter this, Brooke?
I think the only options would be Protego or Langlock, but obviously Langlock wouldn't work. Protego's only a +5, which would make my AC 16, which is 1 or 2 below what I would.
It hits. Mm-hmm. This you feel your wand still crackling with electricity thrust out of your hand, shit, and up into the air and clatters down onto the floor with many other sticks.
This rabbit looks as if he's won a great victory. He's like, nodding his head vigorously with the wand.
Yes, you're out of commission, it seems. Do you want to say anything to your to the transfig students, or even to your friends?
Just no, not right now. I just want to watch the fight. I kind of enjoying this.
Ella, then.
Cool. Who's the next? I'm assuming because I jumped off Logan before he got hit. Who is the next available target?
Get a
Dil-
wand.
Well,
Victor or Dilmer?
If you were attacking Logan and he got hit, would you have not also been in the line of fire?
No, she. I didn't include her in the amount in the line. Maybe I should have. Make a dex save, Ella.
Oh, I would have said I jumped off. Dang it. Yeah, my rolls are so shit today.
Ella, you also got thrust out.
I have a subscriber still
You
because
You cannot take
Yeah.
a subscriber
Can't do
because of
subscribers.
PvP.
It's PvP.
Mhm.
okay.
Ella, you got hit by the lightning and slammed into the corner of the room, and you can feel the lightning causing all of your muscles to clench all together. Ugh. Do you want to yell anything at the transfig students, or even at your bunny friends?
I think she'd just say bitch, really loud. And then just to keep attacking.
Wouldn't
All
you
right.
have shunted out of your form like the
Yeah,
others?
yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said she got shut out of her form, hit the corner. Her muscles were all Are people hearing me? Did I cut out?
Oh,
I don't think it was clear to me that she had
Gotcha.
launched out
Yeah,
of her
she got
form
shut out of her
for
form. Godfrey, the teacher's gonna go after you.
Oh shoot. Where's his wand?
Still in his hand.
I'm gonna try to take it from him.
All right.
We're gonna wrestle for it.
Let's wrestle. You can make an athletics, he'll make an acrobatics.
All right. Come on, old man.
13.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. The natural
No.
one.
Subscriber.
You can with this. It's not that part's not PvP. So yeah.
Oh, I can roll
Roll again.
again?
Yep.
Yes! Please. No! Oh my god. I can't believe this.
The dice have spoken.
The dice have truly spoken this day. He's still reeling from the nut hit after he sees Wilfred get shunted out of his form. He's like, huh? He looks around. He's
Sorry, if we want to. Godfrey never got inspo, so if he wants, could he not use an inspo?
What?
You never put him on inspo tracking.
Never put him on inspo.
Oh, I got Godfrey. No.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
There you go. I will put a little star there though. But he sees other people getting shunted out of his form, and Godfrey, you leap up and try to grab onto the wand with your little teeth and rip it out of him. And Vanya's biting on his side, and Professor Del Moro yells, "Enough!" And he is going to cast a
a upcast, multicast reparafarge and sends all of you guys back into your proper forms, slapping onto the ground nearby.
Ow.
Aurora made a very valid point. I have to know now. Are we all naked?
You all have towels on.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm naked.
No, you're not. You have a towel.
I'm so naked right now, guys, and I'm kidding.
Yeah.
And then I pull out a gun. and
Actually, it's a character choice. I'm fully nude.
Yeah, what happened
No, I
to
want to be
yes and?
computationally nude.
I'm fully nude and rock hard.
What happened to yes and?
Oh, shit.
Right here. There you go.
Oh man, I'm happy it's Brooke who said that at the very least.
No, it was
Everyone
me.
gets to see me in my
I
full
mean-
glory, all 3 inches of it.
You can't. I mean, after you've been electrocuted, you can't really like control it. You know what I mean? It's like muscle spasm.
That's what they say.
Spell it's like a substitute for Viagra.
I'll remember this for another scene.
Why do you think Magnus is all? Never mind.
Jesus Christ.
Delmoro yells, "Enough!" and everybody is shunted out of their
Why do you think
positions.
Tam knows it?
Victor tries to find her wand, his wand, and Professor Dilmero goes, "Why are you guys naked?
We got
Like you
turned
wouldn't
into
know."
rabbits.
What did you yell, Godfrey? You say it again.
It's like we got turned into rabbits.
And you decided to attack people?
I mean, who else would have done this to us?
Wow, I cannot imagine who. You have such a stunning personality.
Victor's been talking bad about our program for weeks. Vanya yells back,
I wonder why.
holding her towel over her.
It doesn't
Oh.
matter, like what, like to Camellia, like it doesn't matter like what we've said in the past. What matters is who could have done a spell like that to transfigure us into rabbits. Could it have been the transfiguration class?
It could have been your mother for all I care.
Hey,
Oh,
I'm going to punch Camellia.
No, you're not.
I'm gonna step
Oh.
on her head.
That is like,
No.
No,
Dilmero's gonna stop
I'm
you.
kidding. I'm kidding.
like that's always such a like an ouch joke to make to an orphan.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize that.
I think Fraz is actually going to be the one that.
Such an
Ooh.
unfortunate your mom joke to make.
ooh,
It's like
Camellia.
the cruelest handicap of a joke to make.
I'm so sorry.
Your mom
No
joked
worries. I'm
orphan.
like me as the player. I'm all for it. I'm just like
Cam
that's
would
why-
also forget. That's
Yeah.
like that's why Julia is just like, okay, no, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go for the punch.
Cam, did you have to hit me with the lightning too? Logan says from the corner.
you couldn't get out of the way.
No, it's lightning.
don't worry,
That's
Don't
your
worry.
fault then.
don't worry, Logan. I disarmed her as a rabbit. Remember that, Camellia.
I was
Again.
about to kick you if you hadn't repair Farge.
I've never seen anything
Well,
like it.
Let's all
Minji says.
just take a minute to understand that you all got ambushed by a group of rabbits and we're given a bit of a struggle. All right. That's
And
all
let's
right.
all take a moment to understand that you are standing in this classroom with a towel on.
Listen, I like the breeze. All right, it's no insult to me.
The breeze doesn't like you.
Godfrey puts his hands on his hips, just
I'm
like.
just flexing on.
Yeah.
And his fucking towel falls off. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
She's gonna go
Um,
grab her wand, snatch it off the
who-
floor.
Who did this? Dilmero yells, looking at his students. Come on, which one of you? No one speaks up.
stupid Godfrey would like to do an investigation, or he'd like to try to suss out.
I mean, insight.
Insight, yeah, that works too.
Do it up.
Listen, I'm gonna fumble, but
All the transfix students are looking at each other.
I got a 15.
15. They're all looking at each other, and they're all looking confused, and none of them look like they really know what they're talking about. No one looks guilty. Oh shit.
There's a hidden agent amongst them.
Even if it's not them, I don't regret anything.
I don't regret anything either.
Well, that's
the look
usual.
on Victor's face was pretty good.
I got to disarm someone as a rabbit. What a wonderful day.
I bum
Would
rushed
you
the
like a gold
teacher.
star?
Say again,
No,
Camellia.
you
I
would.
couldn't hear you.
Would you like a gold star? Would you like me to write to your mommy for approval?
Heck yeah.
Ooh, so combative, but not so good at holding on to your wand, are you?
Forecasting students, all of you, go get changed.
I was enjoying that.
Okay.
Godfrey, when are they going to remember we're in Liberal Arcanum?
No
I
one
think
cares
that-
about liberals.
Camellia, get my camera.
I think they will always remember this day for Liberal Arcanum.
What the
Julia's
fuck is a
gonna-
camera?
Julia's gonna bump into Ella and say, "Man, Transfiguration students needed the massive handicap to win a fight against us."
Well, of course, it's Transfiguration. Bunch of bullshit.
Wait.
Bye.
If you guys didn't do this, who did?
There's a nefarious prankster agent amongst us.
Well, obviously somebody trying to frame us, Logan says.
Has anyone seen Peeves recently?
This is way too complicated for Peeves. If he could do this to students who have done it a long time ago, Wilfred says.
I mean, he's
Wait.
done worse.
How exactly did you change form? Victor says.
The towels appeared to have some sort of enchantment that turned us into rabbits.
Victor gives you a look.
Enchantment, Maxwell?
Well, enchantment, but transfiguration is the course of... Well,
Enchantment
no,
can also be
Maxwell,
curse.
you hit the nail on the head. Enchantment. Oh.
Godfrey, I know what I'm doing today. Wish to join me?
Someone didn't use their brain.
We just used the big old muscles, and he's gonna flex again.
Vanya smiles at you.
Too busy
She'll
taking
flex hers.
wands to compensate for your own.
Oh.
Yikes.
Oh, and it's so unfortunate that all of you, half of you practically fell or were disarmed to a horde of rabbits.
Vanya's laughing as she's walking out.
Bye.
Ooh, and make sure to keep a better grip on your wand next time. You never know. A rabbit could be just around the corner.
Say it one more time and I'll remember it better.
Miss Caro,
What?
let them lick their wounds.
before Godfrey leaves, he's gonna strike one more pose on him, and then he's gonna leave.
He's just like voguing as he walks
Yeah.
out.
He just
It's fucking like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure going on with Godfrey. JoJo pose.
Imagine like all these like real life people walking out and then a JoJo character behind.
Oh boy.
I did kind of want to say, in response to, like Domro telling Camellia, like, "Oh, let them lick their wounds." Julia is gonna say to Camellia, like, yeah, Cam, just do what you do best. Follow orders from someone else. And she'll leave.
Ooh.
Oh.
I think Cam goes to follow, but is probably stopped.
Elmro's like, anybody who continues this silly feud will be in trouble. I'll already be talking to the headmistress about this.
As far as he's walking out, he's like, "Ooh."
And then
They
we
should call that
cut.
corporal
Hard
punishment.
cut. Corporal punishment. Oh boy. Good old Camellia. Her dad lives on in some small way.
She is so much like her father on accident.
And Godfrey, go to inspo tracking, click the star under your character's name.
I actually got my gold star.
You got your gold star.
Let's go.
Pat on the back, everybody. That was fun.
That was great. That was so fun.
Oh, can I walk out and not return Logan's wand?
You gotta give his wand back.
I drop it amongst the pile of sticks. He's got to
exactly. He's gotta find it, just like Victor. Aurora, we hard cut to you and turn back on the music here. Just gotta find everyone. All right. What do we find Aurora doing with the other divinations wizards? When the time
Aurora,
comes?
Nolan, Gemma, Anastasia, and I guess a horde of other divination students are in a pitch dark room lit with candles.
Just a single candle.
A single
in the
candle.
center.
It is the divinations tower. In front of them, they have various amounts of strange candles, herbs, bells, jars of strange liquid, and dead center is a large scroll with slightly darkened parchment paper that Aurora has peeled open, breaking the wax on the side, and there's a large scroll just kind of spread out in front of her. She is wearing a cloak. No one else is wearing a cloak. You just kind of assume that maybe she just decided to do this, to have this uniform for herself.
There's a picture of Sadie next to the candle.
There's a picture of Sadie next to the candle and a list of all of the people currently enrolled in the Applied Enchantments department or enrolled in any of their classes. Okay, everyone. Once we speak these words out loud, there's no going back. Volucena Optata was the greatest prophetess of doom of our time. All of the curses that she wrote in here is guaranteed to make anyone's life miserable.
When do we begin our chant? We're chanting? No one says? No one told me. I thought we were cursing them. Well, how else do you think we're going to curse them, dummy?
Nolan, I even made a copy in Braille for you. So you didn't have to look at it. She like nudges his hand.
Oh.
See?
I'm so excited. I never get invited to these things, Anastasia says.
It's like
once we do this, we could probably like go get lunch after. I'm thinking like Madame Putterfoots or something. I hear that she has like paninis now.
Cursing students are here. That takes me back. Have fun! Trelawney sees you guys all gathered up in like a big circle.
Don't worry, Professor Trelawney. We'll do this for you. We won't let them hurt us like this ever again.
Oh, no one can hurt me when I have my hookah, she says. She's holding it. And like turning into like a little curtained off area. And you start to hear the sound of like a bong, basically, the bubbling of it.
Yeah. She'll be fine, I think. You know, she's calmed down a lot. Okay. It doesn't say to hold hands anywhere, so we might just light the candles. Everyone, should we do the blood sacrifice? Or should we skip that part?
You can't skip it. It's tradition, Gemma
Okay,
says.
so why don't we do what?
Plus, I already cut my hand and it really hurts.
Oh, okay, all right. Everyone, cut their hands. We gotta do blood sacrifice. Nolan, we talked about this. Are you gonna be a big man, or are you gonna be a little weenie boy?
No, it's just that
You're gonna weenie little boy.
I'm not cutting my hand. I use my hands.
Weenie little boy man.
Anastasia will cut his hand for him. Ow! Fuck! There you go.
Thank you,
bitch.
Anastasia. All right, everyone. Hands over the chalice.
We, the witches three, plus Nolan, invoke the spirits of duplicity.
Omens come at our beck and call to ruin fates one and all.
I don't know how I can put this up.
No, I can't do this.
I can't do it either. But the group of them are chanting together like it's fucking Macbeth in the middle of the room. And they place their hands down in the center and write little runes of blood on the ground, reciting out the incantation. And then Aurora, how do you seal the deal? Oh my god. There's two of them.
Which one's the real? I guess that's the
When
real
do
one.
I shoot?
What kind of black magic is that?
Quick,
That's
when's
my,
your
that's my
birthday?
new spell. You're just gonna have to get used to it.
Aurora?
She, like, after the chanting, she speaks out, like, she raises her bloody little hand over the parchment, and speaks out, "Incubus coepit," and slaps it down on the parchment, allowing the blood to kind of sink into the paper.
I've got a chant, finally. Okay, here. I'll send it to you. We can say it together. We can hold hands. Ready?
Okay, we're doing this?
Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're
Okay.
gonna do it.
This is gonna be
Three.
hell for anyone who has, like, any kind of latency.
We're gonna get it. We're gonna do it.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Double,
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 double, stitch and bind.
Snare the hand.
hand
It's terrible. The
fog the
latency can't
mind.
get it.
Yeah,
You
it's
say
bad.
it. You say it. You do it.
Double, double stitch and bind, snare the hand and fog the mind. Charm writes proud with silver tongue, may all your spells come out half sung. By moonless bell and raven's cry, let every levitated thing go awry. Candles dance and cauldrons leap, while your warding sigils fall asleep. Thread of glamour, twist and fray, turn their finest work to clay. Silken charms and jeweled hex tie themselves in tangled wrecks.
A
Incubus
burst.
coepit.
There's a burst of magic, and there's like a blue smoke that arises as Sadie's picture burns away. As does the list of the other enchantment students. I think that
was
went
fun.
pretty well.
Yeah. Do you guys want to go get lunch?
Fuck
Kinda
yeah.
hungry. Hell yeah. All right.
So to be clear, the list of students are Sadie Milne, Catriona Blythe, Darian Castelli, Inessa Valderas, Lucian Aveline, Macy Stickle, and Reese Castelli.
Did Jess not say it was also anyone in their classes?
I did say that, so if there's any other unfortunate liberal arcanum student that or people who double up in any of the enchantments classes, good luck.
I'll
Why did
tell
you do this to me?
I'll find out.
Well, I mean, it is kind of humbling after you used a charm spell and bragged about it to Camellia multiple times.
Like 5 times in one conversation.
Pride cometh before the fall.
Truly.
I did nothing to you.
Karma.
If you're in everyday charms, I think that's the only big one. Yeah.
All right.
If you're in everyday charms or arcane historiography,
great,
the-
double fucked.
you're also cursed.
Great, I'm catching the stray bullets now. Godfrey, you in any of this with me?
Let me see if I can find that doc again.
Here,
Oh,
I can
I
find it
could not
for
find
you. Friday night. Jay, you are in everyday charms, but not in arcane historiography. So yeah, you are cursed.
Jay, what did we do to deserve this?
You are cursed.
We raided.
Oh,
Not
no.
Aurora Danhausen.
No,
Cranehausen. Cranehausen.
we're doomed.
She's due.
She's Cranehausen.
You're
Cranehausen.
Just
You
for
got it right,
shits and giggles, both of you roll me a d20.
Uh-oh.
How cool would it be?
D20.
Shit, no. Oh my god.
We're safe.
Oh my
We're
god.
safe. Or not. Who knows?
Your last bit of luck. That was your last good roll. And we're gonna take our 10-minute break and we'll come back with Aurora in a minute here.
All right.
We're safe.
See you
I
soon.
think.
See you guys in 10.
Today's Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by the classic western High Noon. Have you ever seen the movie High Noon? It's a movie that literally starts with the sheriff being told that four guys are going to show up in town at high noon and fight him and probably kill him. And then for the rest of the movie, they spend all their time building up this fight, only for the fight to then suck. Watch the most slow conversations possible that lead to the most slow fight possible. High Noon. It's exactly what a Western is supposed to be. Bad.
It's high noon.
High Noon. It's exactly what a Western is supposed to be. Bad. For 3 small payments of $19.99, you can get High Noon today. Call now.
Thank you. Thank you.
That felt personal. Did you see it recently?
Like, my mom is out of town for like 2 weeks, so my dad is just at the house by himself. So I've been going over to hang out with him just so he doesn't, feel all alone and stuff. And so today we watched High Noon, and both of us fell asleep for like half an hour. And when we woke up, we were like, "Oh wow, they're still just talking about how they're gonna fight at high noon."
It's coming. I like to think that every time they say high noon, they look at the camera directly. The title like flashes for like a quarter of a second.
At one point, they show a clock on the wall, and they show that it's 11:55, and it's then 11:55 for half an hour.
Really?
Yeah, the movie goes on for another like half an hour before the actual fight scene when they show, oh, it's 11:55, the fight's about to start.
It's like high noon-ish, a little, we might be a little bit late. We got to get some pizza before we get down there, but
one of our horses' shoes came off.
Yeah.
It's also really funny because like the movie builds it up like, oh, these 4 guys, they're
Call
really
that a flat hoof.
dangerous. And there's a town full of people, all with guns. And it's literally just 4 guys that start terrorizing this town. And it's like, all of you are armed to the teeth. Just show up in like a line and start shooting these motherfuckers.
Is High Noon just the fucking Rango movie?
Yeah, like imagine Rango, but bad.
It's just Rango, but with people?
Yeah.
What?
Okay, so you imagine Westerns. Like, just imagine Rango, but like a whole lot less interesting because there's people instead of animals.
I can't really begin to describe to you that all westerns are ostensibly the same. They have like 2 plots.
So true.
And it's like it all will end in a shootout of some sort.
I'll kill myself before I watch a Western.
Oh, come on. Give Blazing Saddles a chance.
Never.
Blazing Saddles is great. What are you talking
I'm
about?
so good. The closest I'll step to it is Brokeback Mountain. That's a piece of art.
Alex, what are you talking about? Blazing Saddles is great.
I can't quit you. I wish I could quit you. That's the line.
Alexander K is such a LARPer. The line is, I don't know how to quit you.
I don't know how. Fuck. Yeah, I've never watched it.
Yeah, bitch. And then I like pick Alexander up and I slam dunk him into a basketball hoop.
I've never watched it because I'm homophobic.
Yeah, we're finding that out this episode.
I know.
A weird fun fact: my dad was in the original Magnificent Seven.
Your dad was what?
6'7"?
My dad was in it. The movie.
Really?
Oh,
In Brokeback Mountain?
Not that one.
Blazing Saddles?
Magnificent Seven.
Oh,
Oh,
Magnificent
that's why you said
Seven.
7. I was like,
Yeah,
wait.
6'7".
Yeah, the
Sorry.
original one.
I thought you were
The
doing
one.
6'7". I'm
original.
so sorry.
Yeah, the original one. No, it's okay. My brain had a little
Oh.
fart.
Wow, that's
That's
impressive.
Sorry.
Your dad's
No,
a
that's
movie
cool.
star. I'm gonna call your dad a movie star from now on.
He was a stunt man for a lot of old Western movies.
Oh,
Ooh, that's cool. Whenever I think of stunt doubles, like I just have to throw this in real quick before we get back into it. Whenever I think of stunt doubles, I always think of this movie Fired Up because they had a commentary track, and in the commentary track they point out a stunt double because there's a moment where a character jumps out a window, and in the commentary track they're like, yeah, if you look closely, you can actually see the stunt double's face in that moment when he jumps out the window. Yeah, he broke every single bone in his body for that one shot, but it was worth it.
Aurora.
Yeah.
You and your friends just coming down from the divinations tower, and Gemma's like, "Oh, can we stop in the dungeons? I want to pick up a better shirt. I don't want to wear like the creepy robes to Madame Puttyfoot's."
Okay. Yeah.
You're ashamed of your robes? Wear them with pride, Nolan says.
Yeah. But I also think that it might just be because you don't have to see any of the weird looks that people give you.
It'll just take a minute. You guys pop down there for a second. And when you do, you find the potions area in complete and utter disarray. There's some people looking in through the glass that where all these like weird creatures are stuck inside the alchemy classroom, and you can see it's not just that classroom, but others have had outbreaks, and the potions store cupboard is like just completely wrecked. There's things on the ground that are shattered and smashed and shit like that. Drusilla's taking inventory. Slughorn's directing a few other people to help out, and you can see Daisy and Fife are deliberating together nearby.
Damn. Further casualties of war. War never changes. Daisy! Daisy, Fife!
There you are! And she's gonna run over and like kind of grab both your shoulders.
Hey, what's up?
I know what you mean now.
What did I mean?
But the war, the closeted gays, and
yes,
teaching them a lesson.
Yeah, no, I took care of it. Don't worry.
Really? Like that? Like it's installed?
Yeah, we're off to get lunch.
Wish you took care of it earlier. Completely wrecked this whole place.
I'm sorry.
Laughed
Blood
at me.
rituals take time.
Kinda silly.
Wait, what?
It looks kinda silly.
What's kind of silly?
Apparently they're chameleon ghouls.
Ugh.
One of them bit me. Look, and she's gonna show again the like bite mark on the wrist.
It's like purple.
Hey, Daisy?
What?
I think you should probably go check that out.
Just a little bite. It wasn't fun though. That was
Daisy.
normal.
Daisy, no, it's not.
Actually, with her skin tone, where you'd expect red, she gets purple.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you know how colors work.
Is that not right?
Daisy, you still have red blood.
I do?
What do you get when you mix red with green?
Hang on, I got this.
Brown.
Oh, I was gonna say orange.
No, that's yellow and green.
Oh.
No.
I've got
No,
that
it's
wrong.
not. I should know. My hair turns all sorts of colors. I think that might be. Were they venomous?
I don't know. It hurt like a son of a bitch.
The fuck happened down here? Wilfred says, walking in only a towel, but he is not alone.
Damn, Wilfred. You slinging pipe?
Huh? Against my will.
Is that the new uniform? Something like that? Is that why I gotta wear that?
You wish.
Burning.
Hey, Wilfred, does this look infected? If you look, show the rest.
Oh, get that checked.
What?
See, that's what I said.
It can't be that bad. It hurt, but I'm okay now.
Can't
See?
possibly hurt as much as Camellia's lightning strike.
Oh, she struck you with lightning?
Did you get an erection? Sorry.
Is that why?
He covers his groin area, even though it's already covered. We're just heading back to the showers. See if we can find our clothes.
Why'd you get struck by lightning? Our clothes?
Were you attacked too by stuff?
You would see he's not alone walking down here. Yulia, Ella, Godfrey, Maxwell, Firas.
And then I shoot Alex for getting it wrong again.
Julia, Ella, Godfrey.
Hey, Aurora. Hey, Daisy.
Hey, what's up? Did you guys? Wow, you guys are really naked. That's kind of.
Yeah. Is there something going on?
We thought strolling the halls around Hogwarts completely naked was the new thing to do.
I love my new uniform.
Yeah,
we
you know-
decided that if we just walked around confidently together, that it wouldn't be awkward.
Hey, you know, all of us kind of dabble in nudism from time to time.
Do
Yeah.
you all?
Aurora, why are you wearing the robe again?
Oh, that's right. I knew I was forgetting something. She takes the robe off. Oh, I was dealing with a problem.
Aurora,
Yeah.
what did you do?
Blood ritual.
Well, that sounds
Like-
interesting.
Again.
The enchantment department decided that it would be a really fun time to ruin all of our lives with bad luck. So,
You too?
Oh, yeah. As I told Daisy, I was going to take care of it, and I did.
They're out of control.
Don't worry, the blood ritual will work. Trust, promise.
So what
And
exactly
it's-
does this blood ritual do?
And who does it affect again?
It corrodes the pathways of fate and twists every action into its inverse by rule of 3.
Wait, she's
Can
being
you-
serious?
Can you dumb that down to words that I would understand?
I was already dumbed down to words I understood, Ella.
Bad luck
Girl,
for
if you-
all.
Yeah, there you go.
Divinations is. See, there you go. Thanks, Max.
I guess if
Maxie gets me.
And
Firas? Wait,
I was
Firas is talking.
I guess if it's bad luck for all, then nobody has bad luck.
Oh no, you absolutely can have bad luck if it's bad luck for all. Like a meteor could come down and just destroy the school and all of us inside it. But no, I mean specifically for anyone involved in the enchantment department.
When you say anyone involved, do you mean those in the program or something more?
Yeah, you mean those in the program, Wilfred says.
Look, all I got was the list of classes and everyone in those classes. So
you're telling me anyone in an applied enchantments course was on that list?
well, I didn't
Good luck.
necessarily
Aurora.
read the document. I just kind of
Aurora.
stole the attendance sheets.
So, Aurora, I'd like to point out that I am in those classes. Godfrey is in those classes. Wilfred is in those classes.
Uh-huh.
So wait, so then he did this to me, and she's gonna like point like towards Maxwell's face, the purple arm.
That looks bad. You should get that looked at. But
You did this to
also,
me.
I did nothing to you. I got turned into a rabbit, and now Aurora sees fit to curse me and Wilfred and Godfrey.
Listen, I can't say anything other than repent.
For what?
What did I do?
I don't. Well, listen.
Godfrey got here today.
Oh my gosh, I can see that the bad luck's already starting. Gemma says, having returned. She
Yes.
smiles wide, seeing the boys in towels, and then blushes
no.
hard, seeing Julia and Ella.
No. This isn't bad luck. Well, not for them. This is the enchantments department's work. They got the warcasting students too.
Yeah, bad luck for us, but good luck for everyone else, right,
How much-
Ella? And like Julia makes like kind of a pose.
How much to do a hit for the
Careful, your towel's
Enchantress
falling.
class?
Wait. Jay was talking. Jay.
Oh, how much to do a hit for the Enchantress class?
Oh, don't worry about it. It'll take care of itself.
You know, I'll take the bad luck. Fair trade.
Godfrey, they did it. And we're included in the targets.
Listen, scorched earth.
Scorched earth.
These are the
Period.
casualties of war, Maxie. The best that I can do is say, if you've done anything recently to upset the karmic balance, I would write it now and quickly.
I wonder if Taylor's mad at me.
So I want it known if something happens to me, Aurora is responsible. Julia, note that down.
Oh, so yeah, sorry, wait. What was it that you said, Cecily?
Oh, I said, be careful, your towel's falling. Just like his background.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Julia will say to Maxwell, Aurora's not gonna get you, Maxwell. You've got too many enemies for it to end up being Aurora.
True.
Look, if you think I'm scared of Logan, then I suggest you get your head looked at.
I wouldn't touch your camera, by the way, just until all this is over.
Context?
If you have anything valuable, I would keep it away from you.
So, you did this without even making sure you got the right people. And
No,
now
I
you're
got
just...
the right people.
No, you didn't. I did nothing. Godfrey did nothing. Wilfred did
Maxwell,
nothing.
can
I
you
did nothing.
honestly say that you've never done anything?
Just call it divine retribution, Gemma says.
We all know what
and
happened with
puts a
Sadie.
hand on Maxwell's shoulder and then passes him to stand next to Aurora. You want to head out? Oh,
Yeah.
Daisy, baby, are you coming with us?
Sure,
Going to
Hat
Madame
Man.
Puttyfoot.
Where are we going?
You just call her Hat Man?
Yeah, I'm imagining like it's like that thing was poisonous, and so she's just seeing shit now.
Sure thing, Hat Man.
Oh, we're all going to Madame Puttyfoot's. You know, it's blood rituals, kind of hard work, and like we're all kind of thirsty and hungry.
You got a talking unicorn. Let's go.
It's okay. I'll make something for that wound on the way. I am in the curative magics department, after all.
Oh,
Why is the
yeah.
couch talking to me? Unicorn's normal, and so is the Hat Man.
Don't worry
couch.
about it. Let's go. We're gonna get you some nice drinks.
Okay, talking unicorn. Can I call you Miss Bufflekins?
Of course. Good luck, everyone. Remember what I said, Maxie. Don't worry about it if you die. Your soul's gonna go probably to a good place, I guess.
I hope you realize I'm going to remember this, and should I choose to, retribution is coming your way.
Bye, talking towels.
Karma, Maxie. Remember karma.
Oh, don't worry. Karma will be sending you a letter soon then.
I am merely its agent. You are its target.
Wow. That towel doesn't like you, Miss Felkins.
I know, right? Towels are so mean.
Hey, do you smell something?
Bird
Oh,
toast.
my fired.
It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number one. Same energy.
You guys go off together. And the forecasting department goes back to their common rooms to go get a second pair of clothes. And the day starts to mellow out. Luckily, we don't have any applied enchantment students here. But I'm sure they're not going to be having that great of a day today. We're going to enter over to free periods. Melia.
Fuck. Hi.
After class, Darius approaches you. Well, that was one of the more eventful classes I've done.
It's fun to get a practical handle on things. At least breaks up the monotony.
Where did you learn that spell?
I had a tutor after graduating.
Quite the tutor. Lighting magic's dangerous. But you handle yourself pretty well. I thought I was going to get hit for sure.
I've found that a methodical study of a spell and knowing its components and perhaps a bit trickier of wand work, you can kind of sculpt it.
I don't know about you, but I've had a long day, so I'll bid you adieu, he says. Be sure to get your essay back by Wednesday, okay?
Of course.
And the two of you are veritable best friends now, Victor says around the corner. He's having a
Best
smoke.
friends.
So it seems.
You know that stuff will kill you.
Not as fast as I would.
Very dramatic.
Vivere. You want one?
No, I don't smoke.
Takes another drag off the spliff and walks over toward you. I was not expecting rabbits today, but come to expect the unexpected in a place like this. Hogwarts isn't what I thought it would be.
No, it's a lot more whimsical than I remember, certainly. But even with Death Eaters, it was never like Durmstrang.
You got a bunch of friends. Bunch that I've never met.
Former peers.
So not friends.
I've not really been in touch with most of them. Not since graduating. Of course, Julia and somewhat Ella.
Ella, you always seemed tense about that name.
I simply do not appreciate someone who does not present themselves as they are.
Yeah, I'll smoke to that. He smiles.
Just do it somewhere away from the air I'm breathing.
I feel weird being here. Keep expecting something to, like a boogeyman, jump out the corner, scare me, and it never does. Until, of course, rabbits come to attack, I guess. I wouldn't really count that as the boogeyman, though.
Yeah,
Yep.
I keep waiting whenever I mess something up or get an answer wrong. I keep waiting for something to happen. Something to, I don't know, be a consequence. Feels like there's very little
Divine
consequences here.
consequence
compared.
for what we did. It's fine. Sometimes I think about it too.
Yeah.
Don't let it take you over. He rests a hand on your shoulder and will walk past you. Puts out the smoke. You know,
She'll turn
it's
her
not
head.
bad to have friends.
I agree. It's not bad to have friends that are friendly.
And he keeps walking away. You remember your friends, or so they were, at one point. All of you together. It was like a different lifetime. You remember all of them being so lively, and you feeling so sheltered in comparison to some of them. You remember the first time you met one of them? Who?
I think it's only right for it to be Maxwell.
Maxwell, while you guys maybe met on the train or whatnot, when did you guys first really meet? You know, we're not talking becoming acquaintances, but rather had a moment, became friends.
Putting me on the spot with this one.
Give me a location.
Astronomy tower.
Give me a time of day.
Nighttime.
Camellia. After astronomy one day, Professor Sinistra assigned some homework. You saw a bunch of other people gathering up together and going to head back down the 7 flights of stairs. Wilfred looking over the ledge and turning over to Godfrey like, you think he could just jump? You know that like arresto spell? What is it called?
I have no idea.
It's
Yeah.
Resto Momentum.
What she said.
Janice says, if you don't know the incantation, I wouldn't try it. You know what? No, on second thought, go right ahead.
Do it.
Don't fuck with me, Ice Queen. I will. Yeah. Pussy. She says back. Wilford looks at the ledge. Down the stairs, boys. Professor Sinistra yells back. And, Camellia, Who was the one person that you already made a connection with by this time?
Really quick, above table Jess, do you think Aurora and Gemma made their connection pretty early in the year? Because I kind of want to say Aurora if it was through Gemma.
I think so. Aurora tends to latch on pretty quickly and gets very friendly, like almost immediately.
Gemma and Aurora are giggling together, and then they're like, they turn over toward you as they're walking past, getting their stuff together. Camellia, are you coming? We're heading down already.
Oh, hi.
But Camellia, you notice out of the corner of your eye, one of the students has evaded the gaze of Professor Sinistra and is walking up the stairs to the lookout tower, attached to the astronomy tower. Maxwell.
I can catch up in a bit. I still need to find Draco.
The head boy?
The
Gemma said?
constellation?
Oh, right. That makes more sense.
It's not my fault the Malfoys have weird names.
And Gemma and Aurora walk down together.
She'll linger and wait for people to trickle out more. And then I think as soon as the door shuts, there is a sound of like clanging as she like quickly goes upstairs.
What does Camellia find of you, Maxwell? What are you doing in the lookout tower?
Maxwell has his camera out and he's looking down towards Hogsmeade and the lake.
What are you doing?
Taking pictures, though you seem to think banging up the stairs is a good way to get my attention.
I'm sorry, I just wanted to see what was going on. You're going the opposite way of everyone else. You nearly take good pictures from all the way up here. She'll go next to him, look off the edge.
Maxwell, you probably have like one of those zoom lenses on your camera, and you've taken one of the telescopes off of its tripod in order to screw your camera on the tripod.
Yep.
You got like a whole little setup here.
Well, when one has the right equipment, it makes taking a good picture much easier.
Do you have any developed yet?
A few, but they're in my dorm room.
No. You got them in your bag. You got them in your bag.
All right, I do have a few, though still getting some more here.
Can I see them?
I'll let you take a look at some of them, though I expect them back.
Can you describe how Maxwell reacted when she asked that question, physically?
Probably holds his bag closer. He holds his bag closer to himself, like turns it away from her, so it's as far away from her while still on his person, and turns to look at her with a very inquisitive stare.
Like he's worried about something? Or like he's wondering why she cares so much? Like he's suspicious?
Suspicious that she might try something, because Caro.
Yeah. You go into your bag and you can describe a photo that you show Camellia.
I think I actually made one for something
Did
like
you really?
a
Fuck
while
yeah.
ago. It might not be it's not going to be the most appropriate thing for this, but it's something I got. It's in discussion.
Whoa. That's cool.
Ooh. Do you hand it to her, or are you just holding it out?
He holds it out, but he waits to see if you go to take it.
I think she would. Just to get a closer look.
And this brings the two of you guys standing closer together. You see the masterful creation of this. And then you realize, wait, this would be after curfew. This had to have been taken after curfew. That's the Black Lake.
How'd you get out after curfew? I thought they had, like, the prefects patrolling.
Well, that's the thing about patrolling. They follow set patterns, and if you know the patterns, you know how to get by them. Though, I would never do such a thing and get caught.
It's against the rules for a reason. It's to keep us safe. There's a lot of things going on outside of here.
Yes, isn't that funny? Yet there's lots of things going on inside here that make people feel unsafe.
She shrinks a little bit at that and extends the photograph back to him.
Thank you.
It's a good photograph. I think it should be more contrasting. The exposure is too much.
Well, it was very cold that day, so I couldn't take the best photos. Need a better pair of
Plus,
gloves.
out of character, as someone who's done photography, it's really hard to do in the snow. It's really difficult to get nighttime snow photography, the white balance and shit, the proper exposure and ISO. It's hard as fuck.
Plus, with the full moon out, I only had one day, well, one very brief window of time at night to get a good photo.
Well, if you're going to risk your record to go out at curfew, you might as well make it a good picture. She kind of puffs up a bit. She's getting a bit defensive.
Honestly,
And
Maxwell, nobody else has taken any kind of interest in your photography.
can I add one slight wrinkle to that? Because I knew Danny's character. I knew it was Cecily's character back when she was Danny. She would.
Danielle? Well, maybe just not yet. Is all.
Right. Fair. Well, I guess I'll make sure to show you the next batch when the full moon's out. Unless you're going to join me on that.
No, I would never. That's...
Of course.
It's
'cause
against the rules.
Of course, and I would never be caught breaking the rules.
Right, well, I hope you continue to not get caught then. So you can get better at that.
Well, one does not push themselves further, one will not get any better. So thank you. And thank you for the kind words on the photo on the photo.
She will nod very stiffly and I think kind of stands there in an awkward silence for a bit. She's not very well socialized. Are you going to head down to dinner?
In a few minutes, the sun should be setting well enough to where I can get the tower in a good light.
Okay. I'll see you down there then.
Unless you want to stick around to see it, then have a good meal.
Are you inviting me?
Well, no one's allowed in the tower right now, so it would be an invitation to breaking the rules, but if you want, I can't kick you out.
Her face kind of flushes a bright red at the idea that she is currently breaking the rules because she didn't realize it until he pointed it out. I mean, if I'm already here.
It does make you complicit.
Partners in crime.
Just for a little bit.
And the crime is a beautiful sunset cast over Hogwarts Valley that the two of you guys both share. And Maxwell, you hold the photo there with a little. You're about to click the button to take it. You can see how the sun is bursting in beautiful colors over the tops of the clouds. You can see the light in Camellia's eyes. Do you let her click the button?
Yes.
Maxwell?
Did it not pick up?
No, I heard you say yes. I just, give me the scene.
All right. If you're up here, you might as well do something to commemorate the event. You can take it.
I won't break it.
Not unless you punch it or throw it off the tower. It's not. I don't even think glass is that fragile.
Okay. She'll take a step closer, kind of examine it. What do I do?
Well, I've already set it up. Put one hand on one side, one hand on the other, and your finger on the button.
She will do so. Take a look through the lens.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Which one of us goes first? All right, you said and, Brooke.
You go ahead.
All
No, you
right.
go.
All right.
And-
So we're doing this too much.
Dog, which one? You go or me?
You go first.
I was gonna say she presses the button.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's perfect. There's a little click. And Camellia, you go into your wallet, standing in the north courtyard, and pull out a small picture. The beautiful sunrise over Hogwarts, sunset over Hogwarts.
She'll hold it up to the sky to compare the color.
Not nearly as beautiful as that day. All right. Oh, do you want to say something?
Oh no, I was gonna say she's going to fold it up and put it in her pocket.
Not only that, it's a magic photo, so you can see the clouds like slightly moving.
How's the forecast?
Yeah. Good job, you two. Giving inspo to both of you.
Needed to survive the bad luck.
Julia,
Hello.
you get back to your room to get changed. And you got like a few different things set out. Are you putting on pajamas nearing the end of the day, or are you putting on something else so you can go out?
She'll put on clothes so that she can go out. Like her sense of her fashion sense is largely active wear, like windbreaker jackets and like gym shirts and stuff like that. Or the term that I've heard before is athleisure, where it's like, it's kind of technically athletic clothing, but it still looks good. But yeah, she'll put on that stuff, partially because I feel like Julia's a little bit like, oh, well, I spent a good portion of my day as a rabbit, so I gotta make up for lost time.
Who's your roommate?
Graydon.
In the doorway of your dorm, you can hear, it was kind of fun going into the fray again with you.
Julia.
Vanya's there in her athletic wear.
Julia will turn to her and will say, yeah, I used to be terrified of fights, but I never have to worry when I'm fighting with you because I know that you've got my back.
Even if we're rabbits.
Especially if we're rabbits.
We may not have found the perpetrators, but there's always tomorrow.
You're saying you want to team up with me tomorrow?
Or the day after that.
Julia will say, okay, it's a date.
I think she'll blush a bit. And are you going out?
Yeah, I've got all this sort of pent up energy.
Run,
I know
rabbit, run.
Julia will say, I've been running for years. It's what I'm best at.
Do you mind if I join you? I haven't done cardio in a little bit. It would be nice to not do it alone.
Yeah. Please, join me.
You know any good paths out here?
Julia will say,
you leave your room, close the door, you guys are walking together.
The school has changed because the castle has this magic ability, but I know the grounds pretty well. I used to be terrified of everything, so I made sure to check the perimeter.
I was thinking more valley. Like we could run down to Cambridge. That's one of the villages, right?
Yeah. I don't think it should be too far here. Not too far if you're up for the challenge.
Have you ever left the Hogwarts bounds other than Hogsmeade?
I can't say I really have, but it'd be an adventure. I'm down for it.
So, Julia, yes. Yes, you did.
Ooh, okay.
It
Julia will say,
you were an unwilling participant at the time, but you remember a time with your friends who took you out of the bounds of Hogwarts.
I'm gonna say the person I think knew Hogwarts the best, and because of that, probably
Oh.
explored the most.
Mhm.
Danielle.
Danielle.
Give me a minute.
Julia, you and Vanya go for your run, and you look out toward. I'm going to give you a few different options. And I'll allow Cecily maybe to answer. The forest, the roads, or the river or / lake, like riverside.
I'd go with the lake.
Riverside, lakeside. So, yeah, you know a trail. Been a while since you've taken it. But you and Vanya go for your run together and end up with beautiful vistas along the lakeside. And you remember when Ella was a little different than she is now. And by a little, I mean a lot. But so were you, weren't you? The two of you late in the day are traversing alongside the lake. Danielle. No, Danielle, you had it right. We're transitioning.
Dang it, you're confusing me.
Yeah, I jumped the gun by switching back to grown up Julia.
Sound like I have a rapper's name that way. Oh well.
Danny, you've taken her out. You decided that it's time for her to see the world a bit. And you are going down a pathway that was shown to you by or maybe you found it yourself, adventuring alone, and now you finally have a friend with you. Julia! You turn back, and you can see Julia on the path, swatting at a fly, terrified.
Come on, we're almost there, Julia. You can do it.
What are the odds of mosquitoes being on this trail? Mosquitoes are the largest source of plagues being spread across the world.
Malaria.
Oh, don't worry, I'll save you from the mosquitoes. And she'll try to catch them with her hands as they're walking, just jumping around Julia, trying to swat all of the mosquitoes.
You found
They won't take your blood.
Okay. You said you found this trail by yourself. What if you went missing though, and then no one would know where you went?
Oh, my brother would find me. It's no big deal. Plus, I think the teachers would be kind of concerned if they only had a small child, and it's on them.
Oh, okay. I guess we both know that we went on this trail, so at least there's someone that knows.
I've been making it back for the past 4 years. You can do it.
Okay. I'll try.
And she's like taking very small steps, but she's like keeping pace because she's taking these small steps just quick enough to keep up with you.
I want to make sure I'm saying that name correctly. Can you say it for me?
It's
I don't wanna
okay.
mispronounce it.
Like she probably doesn't know the name of it anyway.
Okay. Okay, cool. So I found this really cool island, and I think there's like it could be a big turtle underneath it, and it's just a shell. I don't know yet. I want to explore it. And now I have somebody to explore it with.
Okay. Yeah.
Can you swim?
Julie will say. But I mean, I'd learned how to swim just in case, but like, there's bacteria, and what if there's like a shark?
There's no sharks in the Black Lake.
I
I mean, there
mean,
might be a big octopus, but I won't get you. I promise.
okay. Giant octopus. Okay. If you're going in, then I would be a bad friend if I didn't go in too. So, okay, I'll go with you.
Exactly. And she's gonna point out this little island.
Oh, you guys would travel together for a little while,
Yeah.
and you walk along the banks here and there. Danielle, make me a herbology check.
Oh, that's gonna be lovely. 1 second. She has nothing to intellect. Yep, that's about right. 4.
You find cattails, and like little flowers and things on the way. You almost pick up a like big leaf, and Miss Julia, please make me a herbology check at advantage.
Herbology. Let's. Oh, there it is. both rolls were an 8, so 12 total.
That looks a lot like poison ivy.
Yeah, Julia like jumps like before Ella can grab it. Like practically trying to like smack her hand and tackle her out of the way.
Like, oh, that's poison ivy. You don't want to touch that.
Ow. That's poison ivy?
Yeah, it looks like really similar to other plants, but that's how it gets you. There's a lot of stuff in the world that's out to kill you and just looks like it's normal. It's really scary.
Well, see, this is why I brought you, because you're so smart.
I guess.
And that's when you see it. This little thing set upon the Black Lake of greenery, lush ground. There's these tall trees that spring up from either side. And if I had a picture, oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Sending in discussion. It's just a short swim.
Julia is like gonna say to Ella, like,
Okay, but like, what if when we step into the water, the octopus gets us?
My brother said it's really friendly. Like, it doesn't attack students. We'll be totally fine.
Okay. What if it like wants to hug us and then it pulls us under the water, and we drown? Like
When I
that's
said
being
friendly, I don't think I meant friends with us. It just like leaves us alone. Like, we're kind of like worthless to it. We're not worth its time of day.
Okay.
Do you dive into the water, Danielle?
She does first, yeah. She's like, just watch me.
Mm.
She'll dive in.
And when she does, so courageously, Julia, what do you think about Danielle? What did you think about her? Seeing her dive right into the water and cross this, 40-foot gap between you and the island.
I think Julia definitely felt a little bit of admiration for Ella, but also a little bit of envy, because Julia has spent so much time reading up about everything in the world that could get her. And so, she's one of those types of people that's like, yeah, I've got an anxiety disorder. I haven't, gotten it diagnosed, but I know. So she's aware of that. And so when she sees Ella do this, she's just kind of like, a part of her is a little bit envious, because she's just like, I can't do that like Ella, or like Danielle can.
She gets to the other side and uses a bit of magic to like throw the water off of her, and then looks up toward you with this big look of invigoration. Hey, Danny?
Yeah. So am I on the other side right now? Sorry.
Yep, you made it. But
Can you hear
on
me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Julia like runs up to jump into the water, and then immediately stops at like the edge, before like backing up a few feet, and like kind of paces around, like double and triple thinking it, and eventually, the only way she's actually able to push herself to go into the water is by going up to the edge and just closing her eyes as tightly as possible, like turn away so that she's facing away from the water, and just sort of pushing herself back. Like she wasn't able to face her fear. She had to like really push herself to just put herself in that situation. And as soon as she's in the water, it's like a panic response the entire time when she's swimming over. Just the most ungraceful swimming you could imagine. As she's
make an athletics check.
I'm not good at that athletics, which makes this. Oh, wait, no, actually, no, I am good at athletics.
Well, you probably weren't when you were that age.
Yeah.
So, any proficiency we probably shouldn't add.
Yeah, so here, I'll just add
whatever
-4.
you think the modifier would have been at that time.
Yeah, I'll say my proficiency to athletics makes it oh yeah, no.
Oh, so you didn't have proficiency, definitely.
Yeah.
You can tell me whatever you think it is.
Yeah, I'll turn my athletics at the time into 0, because
Okay, cool.
Part
Strike
of the
D20.
Yeah.
Roll it.
Oh wow. That ended up being a 19.
Yeah. So like you flop around, splash, 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 but you make it to the other side.
The terror response of thinking about all the sharks in the water that could get her.
Yeah, right. So speaking as somebody who has a fear of swimming with fish, Julia probably shares that fear and many
Yeah.
others. And yeah, is probably like kicking her legs because it's like if there is a shark, if I act absolutely erratically, it'll never attack me because I'll scare it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, and when she does finally get to the other side, she is going to be shaking like a leaf when she gets out of the water.
Like in your mind, they were right behind you.
Yeah.
They were
Oh, yeah,
they were just about to come up on you and pull you down into the depths.
Yeah, it's like when you have a fear of the dark, but you
Yeah.
like in your
You
head.
turn off the light and run to bed.
Yeah, like if you're in bed, they can't get you. So you turn off the
Exactly.
light and you run to bed. Like that was Julia the entire time she was in the water.
Julia surfaces into your arms, Danny, and is like coughing up water.
She will immediately hug Julia because she sees that she's shaking. You did it! You were so brave!
They were gonna get me.
No, there weren't any sharks, I promise. And now we have a whole island to ourselves. This could be our island.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if it's our island, then what are we gonna call it?
Good question.
Julia, I think that you're starting to feel a little more like confident, just a little bit. Like you made it, you know?
Yeah, like
you've got that like that adrenaline rush, right?
Yeah, like definitely. She's kind of like still kind of reeling from everything, but so her head is just like there's a lot going on right now, but yeah, you know, there's a part of her that's just like, hey, yeah, this is our island.
Let's call it Queen's Island until we come up with a better name. You know, 2 queens running the island.
Yeah. 2 queens. I like that.
You guys probably spent hours out here playing in the wood. And what is some things that we would see, like a little montage of you guys doing out here? Did you guys make anything? Did you guys cast any spells? Did you make a sandcastle? What did you do?
I can see one of the things Julia making is like a little fort, and because Julia has so many fears and anxieties that she studies up on all of these things, that is actually kind of well crafted.
Yeah.
Like one of those types of forts where it's like, oh yeah, I used these branches and these leaves and used these what I could find to tie it all together. Like
it's really funny because I was gonna say fort as well. Like we're trying to build our own little castle on the island.
You guys
and,
made
like,
a little castle. There's lots of rocks.
Danny was like climbing the trees to like throw sticks down.
Getting dry brush, and there's lots of rocks on the shore, so you could also like stack up rocks to make a sort of castle.
Yeah, we were trying to make our castle walls and stuff.
The time that day, it felt like those castle walls were just as sturdy and strong as any Hogwarts battlement. And you guys made like little thrones for our 2 queens. And did you guys mark, other than the fortress itself, did you guys mark your names anywhere?
Oh, absolutely. I definitely think she would have. And really crappy handwriting, so probably wouldn't have been able to read it very well, but it definitely says Daniela, says her full name.
Did you carve that into a stone of the wall?
or
I think
into a
it's like
tree?
I think it's like she did it on like one of their like part of the castle wall, like like one
Yep.
of the pieces of wood. Yeah.
You guys got like a big rock, one of the bigger
Yeah.
rocks, and use your wands to carve your names into them.
Yeah.
Queen's Island, and like the year. Julia,
Yeah.
you reappear here on this island. Now with Vanya. Oh, this is beautiful. How did you know this was here? There's no pathways.
Julia will say, "How'd I know it was here? A friend discovered it. We even named that island over there."
It's a good place to have a bit of a snack. I brought some food, if you want.
Julia will say, um, "Yeah. Do you wanna try swimming over there?"
Oh, so the idea is that you guys are already on the island. when we
Oh,
come
okay,
back.
okay. Sorry, I
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
sure. Okay, let me reset that last line then. Julia will say, um, "Yeah, no, after all that, I could definitely use something to recharge."
She sits down on the eroded embankment, takes off her backpack, and starts pulling out little sandwiches that she made.
I wonder. I mean, my friend and I, we came here years ago, but we actually we made a made a little fort back then. I even still be here.
I don't know, it's been a decade.
It's true.
Here, I'll get the food out. You go take a look.
All right. I'll be right back.
Make a survival check.
Do. Survival check. Come on. Ah, dang it. That's 5.
You look throughout this place, but through rains and storms and whatnot, you don't find it. None of it. But the memory lingers. Take a deep breath. You find it yet? She yells back out toward you.
Julia will say, "No, I think you're right. It's been too long."
Don't feel too bad. Come on. I made you turkey.
Julia will put a hand over her heart and say, "I mean, it'll be no, knowing that came from you. It'll be the most amazing turkey sandwich I've ever had."
You're the only woman who could get me in the kitchen. And as Julia steps away, I would think our proverbial camera stays where it is, showing where her foot was. And when she walks over to share a meal with Vanya, we see sticking out of the ground, embedded somewhat within it, is a moss-covered stone with a carving of 2 names within it. Queen's Island, 1998. Actually, I think it'd be 1997. Danielle and Julia. Still there. Just wandering into time.
All right. Woo. Good seeing you two.
Thank you.
I love seeing Danielle.
She's so good.
She's so happy. Despite the war.
It's one of my favorite things about 1 3/4 is having a character that's just like, what happened to you?
Hey,
The answer is a lot.
Aurora. I've been rolling random dice for who I call upon.
You and Gemma are out at Madame Puttyfoot's, getting some tea and little biscuits and stuff. Ooh, I can never get enough of these sugar cookies.
Oh, I was always a fan of their rainbow cookies. You know, the birthday cake ones?
I never had those.
Oh, you'll love it. It's to die for. They put sprinkles in it and everything.
That sounds more like something that you would enjoy than I would enjoy.
Oh, that's right. You're a fan of perfumey teas and
I
bland little
have
cookies. You can dip into
fine
them.
tastes. Can you blame me? I was practically weaned on white wine.
Yeah. On persimmons. But I remember you know, indulging in junk food every now and again. You had a
Yeah.
sweet tooth.
In the hideaway. Because who kept bringing those crisps? Those muggle crisps? What were those, like, cheesy ones? Cheetahs?
Cheetos. Yeah. I actually think Danny used to.
And the waitress comes by like, your orders, missus? Enjoy your date. Oh, we're not.
Yeah, we're
Oh.
enjoying it. Would you like drinks first and then to order, or are you looking to order food and drink together?
So the idea is that you guys were kind of already into it, so they're bringing you your order.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Then she'll amend that and say, "Oh, we're doing great. What do you want to eat?"
We're not on a date or anything, so. Apologies. Sorry. And your food will be ready in just a minute here.
Thank you.
It's a little awkward.
I don't think so.
You didn't
What's
think
the
this
harm?
was a date, right?
Gemma, if I was going to ask you on a date, I'd make a little bit more of a production out of it.
Very funny.
Weaned on white wine, remember?
Oh, please. I feel like if we went on a date, it would be like out to the movie theater or something.
That's actually probably a good idea. You've never been to a Muggle movie theater.
Actually, we went one time when we were little.
Oh, did you?
You and me. You don't remember?
Oh, yeah. I remember.
I
Sorry,
felt so scared at the time.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad since we had Levi with us.
Yeah, and others.
And others, yeah, of course.
Your food comes by. For a moment, it's a reprieve. The two of you don't have to talk. So, how was Ilvermorny?
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Oh,
I
homeschool?
would. Yeah, the IMS program.
Right.
Yeah, well, I entered it. To be fair, I entered it a little late. My mother wasn't exactly thrilled about me being in another wizarding school situation, so she tried to keep me away for as long as possible. That didn't work out too well, but
Really? I thought that if that woman put her mind to anything, that she'd probably move heaven and earth.
well, she did. Dodged the ministry for about 2 years.
My gosh. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past her.
Ended up
You've got that
breaking.
same kind of tenacity.
You seem calmer than you used to. Sorry for saying. I think it's more like you seem very assured now. Like you grew into yourself a little bit more.
Do I know? If I look that way, I certainly don't feel it.
Well, I think back then I saw you and I saw someone who was trying so hard to be everything. And not so hard to be herself. At least not until a little later when you started actually hanging out with people. Now it seems like you know yourself a little better.
It's strength. But don't mistake it for being better. I'm able to stand, sure, as myself, but only in front of you. Only out here where nobody's staring at me. Nobody's expecting something specific of me. And you've known me forever. You've always been so good at making friends. I was drawn to you from the first day I met you.
Not just because I was annoying.
No, not just because, especially because.
It's the best way to make friends. Kind of have to pry yourself in there.
I had chances with were other pureblood kids. She looks down, like she gets lost in a thought. There's a big difference when you invited me to hang out with you and your friends.
Our friends.
Well, at the time, it was your friends. And I don't know nowadays.
I think you fit really well into it. Sure, you were a little overly self-assured in everything you talked about, but you had a perspective that not a lot of us did. You understood things in a way that, we often took for granted. And none of us could really know what you had to give up in order to gain that perspective. I think I understood that a little bit too later to say that I'm sorry that you had to go through that. I never got to say that to you.
Sometimes I think you see me as a person I'm not.
I just see you as a person, Gemma. Only you can decide who you are and who you're not. And I look forward to seeing who that is.
How did you do it? Back then? You came in from troubled beginning. You didn't have any idea as to anything that was going on around you. You were hunted by the ministry, and yet you were able to be so lively. It's not just me either. We all noticed it. You made friends so easily. And who do you recall making friends with? Aurora?
Daisy. Or not Daisy at the time. She went by another name.
And
Yes. Do I tell the name?
Oh, change the name. Change the art even. If you
So much
can.
work.
You did this to you.
I know. I made my bed now. I guess
This is the real reason I'm not playing Effie again.
Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell.
I don't know if I told my name right, but I'm gonna leave it.
That's why I shortened Ella's last name to D. It was just way easier.
Yeah, I should have done. Oh well, I'm here.
Elia, whereabouts were you when a strong memory of being with Aurora comes?
I imagine it's gonna sound weird, but I imagine Ophelia was like somewhere kind of like in a bush watching people and writing notes. And I imagine Aurora being Aurora would pop in out of nowhere.
I fucking love that. You are in the northern promenade around the herbology wing, and Felia, you're sitting just behind like a little bush. You've got a little stool that you pulled out here, and you look down and you're sketching something in your notepad and taking little notes on the side as well. You look up, and who is it that you are monitoring?
I would say it has to be.
Either somebody she really wants to be friends with, or somebody who she had a crush on, or what?
I would say more so is like, I don't know if I should. I'm trying to remember names. I guess in a sense it would be like, you could tell me if I can't use it, like Camellia. Haha.
You're watching Camellia?
Because like she is Caro's. Wait, no, did I get that wrong? Caro's are purebloods or no?
Yeah, Kara's
They
a
are.
purebloods. Yep.
They certainly
That-
are.
She's a pureblood, and she like puts herself so well that like Ophelia's like, I want to be that.
And Camellia, can you just tell us what you would be doing in the background of the scene, in the herbology area?
In the herbology area, she would probably be probably
Probably.
Probably.
So probably.
She'd
Oh,
probably be
coincidence.
looking at flowers at some flowering plant, I think. Like kind of hovering over it.
Mm. Are you with someone? Gemma, maybe?
Good question. Actually, it's in a flashback. She's with an older boy.
Ooh, do we know
who
this older
was
boy?
lingering after class. It's Colin Kramer.
Mm-hmm. He's telling you facts about flowers.
Exactly.
And yeah, so Ophelia, you're making little notes there, and then creeping in the background of the scene, you just see two little eyes peek out from the window of the greenhouse behind you over your shoulder, and a bright rainbow hair appears.
What you looking at?
And she's gonna like startle up and almost like whack Aurora in the face with a notebook.
Make a charisma save to see how bad of a reaction it is.
For me?
Yeah.
Got it. I think I need to make it any worse than it already is. Yeah, it's a 10.
Pretty bad.
Wait, I did
Yeah.
the wrong one. That's still the same thing. Still the same thing, same number,
You
everything.
whack Aurora kind of in the forehead with your notebook, and then nearby, like just in the background of the scene, Colin's like, "You hear that?" Two of them are looking around. Keep going.
Youch.
You should be careful. You do not sneak up on people like that. I don't think so. My notes say otherwise.
I don't think you're supposed to use notes like that.
What? But then, how am I supposed to know stuff?
No, I mean for like physical damage. I mean, far be it for me. Like you know, do whatever you want. Honestly.
Yes, you're so right. I just by accident. I'm so sorry. Let me just. She's gonna like write down what Aurora said in her note. Like, hang on.
Are you okay?
One second, and she's gonna like flip through her notes to figure out how, like, like kind of a thing of like, okay, someone said hi to me. Go through column B, section 4. My name is Ophelia Parkinson. What is yours?
Does the book say what you're supposed to ask if I lie to you?
No.
It's kind of not a really good way to start a conversation, then, is it?
I haven't seen that yet. I'm still trying to. There's still some new things, a lot of new things here, and I'll write it. I'll get it eventually. I need some time.
You can see a little sketch she's made of Camellia sniffing a flower.
How about this? She reaches over and takes her book. Just kind of snatches it out of her hand and looks at it. No, hold on. I'm just looking at it. Well, these are pretty sketches. She has like her hand on her forehead.
Yeah.
That's
trying to like read like give me.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, there's a lot of
please
a lot of writing.
Girl, can you give me back my book?
Camellia reaches for a flower. Camellia talks really fast at this boy who keeps talking to her.
So dainty.
So dainty. Can't
How do I
tell whether
capture
or not
this?
she's talking fast because she needs to fill time or because the boy won't let her talk more than he's talking.
And behind back, good posture.
Also, you don't say to like perfect age for arranged marriage.
Yeah.
Perfect age for arranged
Boy
marriage.
is info dumping and will not let her speak.
Boy keeps talking about photosynthesis. It looks like Camellia knows about photosynthesis, but she's not saying anything.
Is this the correct course of action when a boy does this? Is this how you do it?
Ophelia, why are you writing all this down? She does hand it back eventually.
She'll quickly grab it and try to like compose herself. Like, I just people watching is an easy way to figure out how to be a person.
Well, aren't you already a person?
Yes. It just
Yes, of course I am.
Well, if you're here and you're talking to me and you're looking at me, and yeah, I mean, you're a person.
Sorry, it's just reminding me of some of you guys might know the Game Grumps bit. There's like, yes, I am also human.
listen to our
Zorglops or
human
whatever.
ears. I am
Sorry.
sensitized.
Keep going.
I haven't gotten this far yet with people. Usually, my parents do talking whenever I meet people. So this is new territory.
I mean, you're doing pretty good now.
The notes help.
Well, you're not even using the notes.
Oh, you're right. 1 second.
No. She like slaps the book shut, like kind of closes it. No, you're doing great. All right. I'm Aurora. Aurora Crane. Nice to meet you.
Is that your real name? You did say you would tell me a fake name.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a real name. I mean, it's the only one I got.
Okay, so it is. Hang on. So that is not fake because it's your own name.
Well, it's not fake because I'm not lying, or at least I don't think I'm lying.
Can I have my notebook, please?
No, we're doing great. We're talking right now.
I'm getting confused.
I think that's fun.
This is fun. She's like a really weird smile on her face.
She pretends to laugh.
Yeah.
Okay, how about this? She sets the book down on the table next. We're just gonna talk.
Talk.
Yeah, you're in my class, right? My year? I think we were on the train together.
You recognize me?
Yeah. You have really nice eyes. That's usually how I remember people.
Oh. Thank you. You have very colorful hair. Your parents don't make you dye your hair to be normal?
What? No, my mom lets me be whoever I end up being.
That's an option?
Of course it is.
Don't you get in trouble for not being what they want?
I mean, yeah, but that's their problem, not mine. I shouldn't have to fit in with their world. The world should be big enough for me to fit into, whoever I am.
That is strange. No, I don't have to worry about that though, because I am perfectly fine. See, normal.
If you say so. Personally, I think being normal's a little boring and overrated, but to each their own. I guess there has to be normal people in the world somewhere. You could be the very first one I've ever met.
And you can be the very first person I met with rainbow hair.
I'll take that.
Is this still good conversation?
It's great conversation. I think I'm gonna call you Leah. Do you like that?
I don't know. If you like it, I like it.
I feel like it'll be a nice nickname. Ophelia sounds so stiff.
And stiff is bad.
No, it's hard for me to to talk all
Can
stiff.
can I give a suggestion? If you're
Yeah.
giving her another name, it's up to 10, but what if it was Daisy?
It is up to 10. I can't remember where Daisy came from.
I never really figured out where it came from, but I'm okay with that.
Well, if Aurora's kind of like telling you to kind of be yourself, or like is supporting you as a person, that could be maybe. It's up to
okay.
you.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I guess it'd be the idea of, I guess backtracking a little bit, Aurora probably saw in the notebook a lot of flower drawings.
Okay, I think I have something.
No. Actually,
She looks over because they're in a greenhouse, right?
Yeah, you are. And you're actually also in a flower bush. So
oh, no, perfect. To commemorate this moment,
She reaches over and picks something and then slides it behind Ophelia's ear.
I'm gonna call you Daisy.
I feel like Ophelia freezes a little
At the
bit.
time, she probably wouldn't openly accept it.
No, especially because it's the thing of plants have always been taken off her, never put on her, and so she's definitely like,
Yeah.
this is new. And I feel like she freezes and just looks at Aurora with shock. But then after a little bit, it turns to like warmth in the sense of the eyes.
As long as it's just a nickname, right, Ophelia?
Mm-hmm. As long as just you use it, please.
Would you prefer I not say it in front of anyone else?
Just for right now, especially not Camellia, especially not Camellia or like anyone else of pureblood status.
Okay. I promise not to use Daisy in front of anyone else. It'll be just for us.
It still feels a little weird.
Well, how about we go have lunch together? It's almost time. And maybe we can get you out of this bush.
But it's a good bush.
You shaved your bush.
You
shaved your bush?
You shaved your bush. Sorry.
Okay. Wait. I'll meet you there. Let me just
Do you have to finish up writing down the rest of their conversation? Because it looks like he's like halfway through a speech on chlorophyll.
I can't leave my notes half finished. It's gonna make me go crazy.
Okay. I've got pretty good ears. I could try to help you with their conversation.
Okay. And maybe you can help me figure out why she's not talking. I still haven't cut that part down yet.
I don't know. I think she might be selectively mute.
Really? I didn't know.
Yeah. Or, it could be that she really likes this guy. My mom sometimes just says you have to shut up to let the hot ones do what they want to do in order to get to like the good part. I don't know what the good part is necessarily, but I think it might involve like video games or something.
What's a video game?
I don't know. It's a thing that my mom keeps in her bedroom that makes a lot of loud noises.
Oh. Can I see it sometime?
My mom won't even let me see it. Isn't that weird?
No.
And after a little bit of time, Aurora has to head out. And Ophelia, you finish up your notes, stalking Camellia, and
educating
go over to a new page. And what do you write on that new page?
I think it's writing plus something in the sense of I think she takes the flower off that Aurora gave her and put it in there to like press to
it.
keep it in there. And then she will write the word Daisy. And I feel like growing up, she always wanted to put little flowers on her words, but she never was allowed to. So just put a little flower on the eye, and then close it.
That notebook Daisy doesn't have today. She got rid of it, along with most of the other things that she left behind. But it still is somewhere here in the castle, waiting for Daisy to reconfront that past.
Oh, where'd Godfrey go?
Oh,
Went to bed.
they have work tomorrow, so they had to.
No, just about to do that. And Godfrey, are you sure?
I mean,
It
no,
was
but I
like
could
20
look.
minutes ago, dude. So yeah, I
It was
think
10
is.
minutes ago. It was 10 minutes ago.
Oh, so now you look at the chat.
I was focusing on your scene.
Sure. That's what they all say.
He was too busy focusing on the bush.
See?
Mm-hmm.
Two girls in the bush is worth handing it up.
Stalking another girl too.
Stalking another girl who's like just striking out.
I don't know. All right, that's too bad. Yes. Hello, my friend. After such a crazy day of being a rabbit, what do you do to get wind down from that? You're muted.
No, you said I wind down. What you said?
I said, oh, what do you do to wind down from the crazy day you've had?
Oh, I see. Okay. Obviously, I try to heal up the damage Camellia done. More emotionally.
Last we
you know?
saw you, you were in a towel as well.
Right. Probably go to his room and quickly change before Amaya gets there. And just heads out somewhere quiet. Just to be by himself. Maybe like practice some spells and stuff.
You are walking back to you're Hufflepuff, right? No, you're Slytherin.
Slytherin.
You're Slytherin. You're walking back to the Slytherin common room when you can hear a gasp on the way there. Oh! You look down the hall, you're just about to turn to the Slytherin common room, and you can see Rin, one hand on her satchel, and the other one stunned, seeing you mostly naked. Yes.
It's not what it seems like.
What are you doing?
It's a long story. Transfiguration. Yeah. I'm gonna get them back.
She averts her eyes. The Transfiguration Department that did that to you?
But who else?
Well, it's sorry, I
was not expecting. You're good. I'll. Must have had a bad day. I'll let you change. I was probably just about to go for a walk anyway.
Oh, I'll join you. I just need to quickly change. I'll be out in a minute.
I said I was inviting you.
Oh, yeah. You know what? You go by yourself.
Oh, well, now you're going to make me go by myself?
Oh, so now you
That's
want me
not
to join?
rude. Do you want to come?
Yeah, just give me 2 seconds. I can't go out in a towel.
Well, you could.
I could, but probably not. Probably,
Probably not. And you turn into the Slytherin common room. Okay, I'll wait out here then. I'm only waiting for 5 minutes though. You take too long, I'm leaving.
That will not be long. I promise.
You get back. You get back to your common room, and you can hear the shower. Oh boy. You get back in as Amai is getting out. Oh, perfect. You can use it. Good work today.
Am I talking to me? Or as in like Frez?
Yeah.
Good work on what? What are you talking about?
Beating the shit out of the Transfiguration students.
Oh, fuck. Camilla must have hit my head too hard. Yeah, thanks. I don't think I beat the shit out of them. If anything, Max was the one that did most of it, which kind of burns me.
You can always get back at him.
No, he's my friend.
What are you doing later?
I'm actually going on a walk. Do you want to join me?
On a walk? Sounds kind of boring, don't you think?
I mean, there's not much to do. What have you got planned? I think he's trying to get changes as
I'm going out for a fly with Ernesia. You know, Miss Green?
Okay. Maybe next time.
Well, if you wanted to come.
No, I've got to go on the walk.
Must be some
Unless we do it together, we can walk and then fly.
And make a persuasion check.
This in Fraz's head, this is a good plan, but this is not a good plan.
Nope.
1 second. Persuasion. Where are you?
If you want my subscriber, you can have it.
Do you want to see it? Do you want to
succeed? I mean, I don't know. Maybe Cheddar wants to fail this roll.
I mean, I kind of do, but I kind of want to see the shitstorm. It's the end of the session. I mean, no, you can keep it if you want it. You might need it.
I'll pass, she says.
Sure, maybe next time.
That was yours. And she goes to her little area.
As he's going into the shower, he'll be like, next time we could get some mackerel, maybe. Maybe. And then quickly has a very, very quick shower.
I think she'd be surprised that you remembered her favorite sushi. You have the quickest rinse off. You get changed. You run out outside the Slytherin common room. Rin is gone. Oh, you took too long. You go out looking for her? She can't be too far.
I'm gonna go back and go flying with Amaya.
Oh, Oh boy.
See if she takes me up on the offer.
That's about to get juicy. As you're walking back, you can see Katone has already met up with Ernesia in the main area here. Yeah, I took a route last week, Ernesia says, and there's this like really cool rock formation up north. I used to go flying out over the mountains all the time. Seriously? Yeah, little. It was, I guess, not as tall as your mountains, but there were big aisles. Well, fair as.
Girly, sorry to interrupt. Can I fly with you guys? That sounds really cool. I want to see this rock formation.
Can you fly yourself, or are you riding Bix? He can fly, she says. Can't you, Faraz?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. He kind of recalls back into that situation that happened.
You don't want to go
with him
for
up.
second thoughts on that walk of yours?
Yeah, the person I was going with is gone, so
Who were you going with?
don't worry about that.
Good answer. Good answer. And we cut to you guys shooting out over the skies together. Woo! Oh man, it's been too long since I've gone for a fly. And Ernesia looks back. You're handling yourself just fine. Well, back at Monte we fly everywhere. Literally, class to class. Sometimes your class would be like a kilometer or two away. Gotta get there on time, eh, Firaz?
I'm not the best flyer. This is kind of scary. Can we go closer to the floor?
Yeah, if you want to hit into the trees, Ernesia says.
On second thought.
And Ernesia says, "Watch this!" And she's going to do a double helix loop-de-loop. And that is a 24 acrobatics check. Woo! Woo! Damn! She's really something, huh?
She should play Quidditch. I don't know, should Faraz try?
Well, you know Ernesia. She used to play Quidditch when you guys were in Hogwarts together. She made
Okay.
it on the team in her first year as the beater of Slytherin. You tell that to Amai?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Instead of take what I just said back and say what you just said.
Well, go ahead.
Did you know, Anisha, have you got any stories of back when you
Stories? What are you talking about?
the Quidditch days?
What, of beating your ass all around the field?
Okay.
He showed up for tryouts for Slytherin, and I knocked him off his broom like 3 times.
I think you're the reason I didn't get accepted, so you don't need to rub it in.
Come on.
I
You're
think I
only
want
first year.
I think Faraz wants to try the move that she just did. Hopefully I do not fail this, dude. I swear to God.
What, Firaz, you ever play back in Mohotakaro?
No. Someone kept knocking me off my broom. Again.
Sorry. Katone says. It is a sport after all. You know, can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen.
Wait, did you play Quidditch? Am I?
Who do you think was the one knocking you off your broom?
Oh,
There were 2 women that were knocking you off your broom. They're
Faraz
both
is like,
beaters.
like not closing his eyes, but like kind of like, you know, tensing his face.
I knew I liked you, Ernesia yells back.
Usually you don't hit your friends, guys.
Is that what we are? Katone says back with a bit of like a cold look.
Okay, friends, maybe friends a bit too far.
We were friends for a long time, Katone says. It was Firas had like the biggest crush on a certain girl.
Oh, whoa. Can we just fly to this rock formation?
Oh,
No.
I know. Ernesia yells back. Are we talking about the same girl? Probably. Ernesia sells back. He's like a little puppy dog. Firas, do you want to do your loop-de-loop or what?
Yeah,
What are
I'm
you
gonna
doing
do
it?
my loop.
You're like,
I'm gonna,
I'm being
as they're talking-
emasculated. I gotta show him up.
Right.
Watch this. Make an
Athletics?
acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics. 16's not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah. You don't do it as well as Ernesia did. You know, she's pro. But you go for like a backflip and then a barrel roll flip and spin around the two of them. Ow! Ow! Ernesia's cheering out. You do still have some moves.
Sure. His palms are sweating, you know.
And you and Katone and Ernesia fly out over one of the mountains and land nearby. Right up here. You see those rocks? They look like a big jaw. Yeah. A bunch of teeth. There's an old story I learned from a friend of mine. Gemma told me that the people around here used to say that this was the carcass of a great giant. This is the jaw. That's why it's called Giant's Jaw.
Giant's Joy.
You've been here before. Katone says back toward you.
Oh, this is actually my first time hearing about it. I wasn't here for too long, you know.
Just a year? I don't know. I know that with Rin, it always kind of stuck with her. I don't think she ever let it go.
Wait, how did you know that? Are you telling me you guys were friends?
I was friends with her before you were. We started Monte when you're 10. Rin and I used to be thick as thieves. Let's just say you're not the only one who saw her, Katone says. And kind of looks out at the valley wistfully. But some things aren't meant to be, are they?
Hey, sounds like you're still holding on to some feelings, that will never resolve.
Firas, I didn't ask. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Don't ruin this. We're just
I won't say
starting to be
another word.
friends again.
We're friends, are we?
Starting.
Mm.
You know, this guy once flew right into a storm, Katone says to Ernesia. A storm? That's dangerous, man.
You want to tell her the rest of the story, or are we just gonna pretend like I've got a death wish, I'm crazy?
Katone says, what, you don't want to posture in front of a pretty girl? She says, looking over toward Onicia. And just as a quick reminder as to what you would be seeing nearby, yeah, she's right. Oh, Here she is. That would be Onicia. Are you really still stuck on Rin?
Oh, no, I mean she's gorgeous. Anicia, you're gorgeous, but
No. See, she's saying this as an aside. Onicia is admiring the view. She doesn't hear the two of you talking.
oh, okay. I would say Anicia's gorgeous. Of course, we both know that, but we also know she's not my. What do we say? Cup
You
of
like the
tea?
fairy princess type? She says.
Oh, I just starts getting like flustered in a bit, you know. Realizing where he's at, who he's talking to.
It's not all it's cracked up to be, she says. They're never who you think they are. Anicia said you were cute. I thought I'd wing woman. But I can see that your affections still lie elsewhere.
Oh, it's not what I said. My son. It's not
Well,
what I
we don't always say everything that we think, do we?
Exactly.
I want to turn over. No. I want to start a new era. Being away from Mahotokor for this long has already. Sorry, not Mahotokor specifically, but being away from Japan has been an experience. I kind of get why Rin left it here. I love it too. I mean, just look at it. She looks out over the foothills and the distant mountains. The sun setting and reflecting on the black lake and highlighting the rim of the towers of Hogwarts in the distance, the little lights. It's beautiful. We can be whoever we want to out here. So I'm going to do that, she says. I suggest you do the same.
I agree. And like as is.
Well then, Firas, who do you want to be?
Oh, I think I'm still figuring that out.
Don't take too long. Life pass you right by. If you do. Anicia, you got those beers?
Oh, fuck yeah. Anicia says. She pulls
Oh
out
yeah.
from her bag a few beers. And she'll sit down on like a rock, and Katone will as well. And Katone passes you a beer from Anicia. Anicia gives you a look like she's enjoying being here with you, and a look of interest.
Let's have a toast.
Absolutely.
Do you want to go around?
To new beginnings, Katone
Okay.
says. And new opportunities. To going pro, Arnesia says. What about you, Firas?
To health and to finding yourself.
They both smile at that and nod. You guys cock back a sip of the beer and sit there together and enjoy the view. Crack jokes about shit. Arnesia tells stories about when you guys were young. And it hits you. See, being away from Hogwarts for this long, it's almost felt like another life. Like that year was fleeting, and in your mind, it almost fooled you into thinking that nothing happened. But you remember more and more with every passing day. Remember how real that life was. And you start to understand how much of that life you've lost. How much maybe you want back or to remake.
Yeah, I feel that.
And that's where we'll end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium. Woo!
GG's, guys.
Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Bye.